The following is a live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School football starts now.
Nicholasville, the site to be for Week 5 high school football. Chris LeBar, Joey Hamilton, a great matchup tonight. Ashland Blazer and the West Jessamine Colts, Joey.
I'm looking for a lot of points to be scored tonight. We've got two terrific offenses, two teams looking to find themselves. Should be a great night of football.
Ashland Blazer comes in off a lopsided loss to Wheelersburg, Ohio, and newly coached by Chad Tackett.
Yeah, Chad Tackett, he's a brand new coach here. At 27, Tackett, he won his first 11 games of his career, 20 or 23, but that was then. Then he's taken over for a legendary coach. He's been the assistant for a while, so, he thought, talking to him a little bit, he says, I was a hot commodity back in the day, but he said he didn't know anything about football, so he said he's learned a lot, and there's extended big expectations, to follow in the young man that he's followed. So, he's got a big shoulders to fill, but I think he'll do a good job.
More on Coach Tackett momentarily. West Jess, Joey, a big win for him last week. They badly needed that.
Oh, West Jess, they've got offense. They've got tons of offense. They've got one of the top players around. They've got Jacob Jones. He's got some weapons around there. He throws the ball around. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. And the head coach, he's been around. He's been in Indiana. He's been here in Kentucky. So, they've got a lot to look forward to, and they're trying to get ready before they prep for their big district play,
which will be next week. Of course, the big East-West game next week. This is the final tune-up in the non-district portion. A look at tonight's weather. It is perfect, by the way. Going to be mid-70s and clear. Presented by Gumbo Yaya, located on East Brannon in Nicholasville. Joey and I just on the air tonight. We will check in with Chad Tackett. We told you about Chad, first-year head coach, but long-time defensive coordinator for Blazer. That conversation when we return to Nicholasville on Glycod.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by The Prescription Pad, a modern pharmacy with old school values. At 465 Keene Center Drive in Nicholasville. Phone 859-887-2841 or go online to prescriptionpad.net.
Welcome back to Nicholasville. Chatting now with Coach Chad Tackett, first-year head coach of Ashland Blazer. Coach, I appreciate your time. Just talk a bit about your football team here as you come in 1-3.
We're a team, still working, work in progress. We're young, younger team, and we're trying to find our path right now. Trying to find out what we're good at on both sides of the ball. But I like our guys. I like where we're at. We've had good practices, through the last several weeks. We just got to find a way to put it all together.
Coming into this off a loss last week, home game versus Wheelersburg, Ohio. What did you glean from that performance?
Well, I thought we played well in the first half, and then the second half it kind of got away from us. So, there were some positives and negatives from the game. I thought our guys, played a well balanced game the first half, and then second half we dug ourselves a hole, and then mentally we just kind of got out of the game, so to speak. But there's learning things in every game, and you try to find what you did well and what you didn't do so well, and you try to improve those things and just be more consistent.
Geographically, where you guys are located, your schedule interesting. Now, this will be you played teams now from 3 states with Ohio, West Virginia, and of course Kentucky. Is that an optimistic thing? Do you enjoy that?
Yeah, we don't necessarily enjoy it. So we go out of state and play some different teams just to get our schedule filled. And rather, with the RPI situation, we'd rather play all Kentucky teams, but right now we play a couple out of state teams, and it's good for us as far as looking at different styles of football. But if I had my preference, I would stay in state, and especially with the RPI, and try to garner as many RPI points as possible.
Chad, your first year as a head coach, but no stranger to this program, defensive coordinator back from 2015. What is your long-term vision as head coach with this program?
I just continue to uphold the tradition and success we've had over the last several years. I've been here since 2007, and it's a program that's steeped in tradition, and we like to think we have a good football program, and we've had our ups and downs, and this year we've kind of had a rough start, but I feel like we've played some really good teams so far up to this point in our schedule, and we still got tonight's opponent and some other teams coming up on our schedule are really good. So. We schedule good people to try to prepare us for district play, and I think we've done that. The main thing is just trying to, continue to hold the troops together, so to speak, to prepare ourselves and be ready mentally, and have a positive mental mindset when we get to district play.
So much of your core looks like it's in the sophomore and junior classes. Who are a few players that fans should be aware of tonight?
Like you said, we got a lot of really good players, in our junior class. I think Brandon Houston and Asher Atkins kind of sticks out in my mind, and Sawyer Edens at linebacker. Those guys are really good players. Our sophomore class, we have Braxton Jennings and LeBron Strader at quarterback. They play running back and quarterback. I think they're going to be outstanding players for us down the road. And we have some good guys up front. I think Cole Christian's a solid guy up front for us. And in the secondary, we started freshman Cam Davis. I think he's going to be pretty special. He plays free safety for us. And then Khalil Vaughn and Terrell Jordan are seniors on our team, and Ian Justice. Those guys are, good players. And so, the cupboard's not bare. We got some guys coming up through that I think, are going to be fantastic players. We got like I said, got some seniors too that are really good. It's just a matter of trying to put it all together and just continue to work hard and get the things going in the right direction.
Chad, you had talked about West Jess a moment ago. Assess the Colts this year. High-powered offense.
Yeah, very good. Their quarterback's super impressive. He's probably one of the best athletes we'll play against this season, and does a lot of good things with his feet and his arm. And I think it's the Carter kid, number 10 at wideout. I think he's impressive. Kids that, we played them last year, and those guys really stood out, and I think they're even better this year. So, those two guys, are concerning. They kind of dictate what you can do defensively. kind of limits some things you can do because you always got to account for them. But they're very high potent offense. They're well coached. I've known Scott since Little League. We played Little League together, so we've known each other for a while, and know his family real well, and just think the world of him. He does a good job.
Thanks for your time, Chad. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Chad Tackett, first-year head coach of Ashland Blazer, be back after this on Glycod.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville, or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
The sun descending under those clouds. It will be a perfect night for high school football. Chris LeVar along with Joey Hamilton now for the keys to this matchup presented by CSL Plasma. Become a plasma donor today and help save lives with 2 locations in Lexington. What's most important, Coach?
Most important, Ashland Blazer. Baby steps, what I put down. They're going to have to learn to focus. Vision, using their vision, reaching the outcome with the coach. It's a new coach for them, new head coach. Sometimes things just don't fall right into place, and they're a young group, So I've also put down connections. Their quarterback to the receivers, they're going to have to make some solid connections there as that young group. And then comfort away from home. They've traveled to Ohio. They've traveled to West Virginia. They've traveled different places to Ohio. And now they're here in Kentucky, and they found the groove. They still haven't won a game on the road yet like that, so they need to find their comfort away from home. For West Jess, we're looking at them, or West Jessamine, consistency. It's Jones finding consistency with his receiver Carter. The weather, they need good weather. Passing teams need good weather. And they've got it tonight. They've got great weather, so I think it's going to be some tremendous hookups there. And then last, no turnovers. No turnovers for West Jessamine, and I think they'll be on their way. So those are both teams' keys to victory tonight.
Interesting you would talk about turnovers. That was a focal point in our pregame conversation. Scott Marsh will join us next, his 3rd year here at West Jess. That conversation when we come back to a perfect night in Nicholasville. See you on the other side on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small-town values.
And Mom and Dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Live in Nicholasville High School football tonight, West Jessamine will host Ashland Blazers. Scott Marsh, head coach of West Jess, joins us. A special evening tonight. Coach, an alum of Ashland Blazer. Bring back some memories?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's it was one of the things that when we had an opening on the schedule, I wanted to get them on the schedule, and you can't play enough good teams this time of year, and find out where you're at, and just such a tradition-rich program, and one of the all-time winningest programs in state history, and my dad was the head coach there for a long time, and so just it's neat. It is, yeah.
They've had a lot of change at their program in the last couple of years. New coach and a lot of new younger players. Do you feel like maybe some similarities to what you have here?
Yeah, and Chad's doing a great job. Chad Tackett, their head coach. We've known each other since we were kids, and he's a tremendous coach, and he's doing a great job. And they've got some youth. Got a sophomore at quarterback and a sophomore at tailback, and. But they're going to be, they're very capable, and they're going to be really, really good. When you look at the Jennings kid at tailback, his dad played in the NFL, Chris Jennings, for the Cleveland Browns, and the young man at quarterback is, I went to high school with his mom and dad, and they were tremendous athletes, and they just need time. It's just like any young team, and a lot like us. We get the benefit of having a senior at quarterback. But they'll figure it out in time there's no question.
Final tune-up before district play next week. What do you guys want to get done tonight? What are some steps forward?
We've got to continue growing on defense. Obviously week in and week out, that's kind of our thing. When you have a quarterback as good as Jacob, we feel like we should be able to move the ball, against anybody that we play. And defensively, we've got to continue to take strides in a positive direction. We had a great week of practice this week, and that's really got to be our focus, just those guys just controlling those things that they can control, which we've struggled with at times this year, and we feel like tonight's the night that hopefully we can get that right on track.
Giving up some points, but also -4 on turnovers. How do you flip that stat around?
Well, and what's kind of funny about that is we've actually, we've done until last week, to be honest with you, we had a couple fumbles last week. We've really done a pretty good job all year of protecting the football. Jacob's only thrown one interception all year, and so we've done a pretty good job there. It's really, I think that's a little bit. It's not so much us giving away as it is us not getting takeaways. And a lot of that, with the struggles we've had giving up points, it's kind of sides of the same coin. It's just being in the right place and having the confidence of being able to go make plays on the ball, and it's we just keep harping it and keep trying to coach it and get them in the right spots. And, we feel like we're capable. We've just got to, produce when we get it on film is all.
Scott, Dalton Carter just does everything for you. Whatever you ask, he succeeds. Just assess his senior year and the type of career he's had here.
It's, Dalton as a sophomore, had, close to 800 yards receiving. And, now he's taken on the extra role playing running back for us as well. Last week he has, 100 yards rushing and 100 yards receiving, catches a touchdown pass, runs for one. He's just a really, really versatile athlete. He's one of those kids that, and then you look at his, the impact he has on the game for us, returning kicks as well. He's playing defense for us right now. He's just some kids, Chris, are just football players. You can put them just about anywhere and they're going to be successful. And Dalton's one of those kids that just kind of has a football mind and the game tends to come easy to him.
Good luck. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Comments from Scott Marsh. Be right back on Glide Cod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with GlyCod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from GlyCod.
Welcome back to Nicholasville, Week 5. Ashland Blazer and West Jess kickoff when we come back on GlyCod.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
From GlyCod, it's R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football. R.J. Corman Railroad Group in Nicholasville, serving the railroad industry since 1973. Tonight's game is also brought to you by Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance Agents Sean Atkinson and Kyle Rowe, big on commitment. Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires. The Jessamine County Health Department, jessaminehealth.org. The Prescription Pad, your local pharmacy in Nicholasville. Elite Building Products for all your window, door, and siding needs. CHI St. Joseph Jessamine and Citizens National Bank. Now to the field for all the action from Glycod on R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football.
Welcome back to Nicholasville. Chris LeVar along with Joey Hamilton, our producer tonight, Jackson Miller. Steve Bird, our executive producer, back at remote headquarters. Great to have you here. Should be a competitive matchup, Joey. Two teams looking to build momentum before district play starts.
It's going to be an exciting game here. We've got two teams, like I said, plenty of offense. They're young. They're hungry. It's going to be a real competitive matchup. Looks like two boyhood or childhood friends going head-to-head. It's like being in the backyard, in the little sand pit or something. My team's better than your team. Let's see what you got.
So many connections between these two programs. And Coach Marsh, his dad, all-time winningest coach at Ashland Blazer. So just so many familiar ties, a lot of mutual respect between both of these fine programs. And for Blazer, heck, 2 years removed from a state title back in 2020.
Yeah, they've lost, or I wouldn't say they lost, but their retired coach, Tony Love, those are big shoulders. They're big big pants that Coach Tackett has to fill there. And, he said he felt the pressure a little bit, but, he's responded to the challenge. And, like I said, he's got a young group, and they've yet to play district play, but I've played some of the toughest, or I should say one of the toughest schedules around the state right now. They're playing 3 different states. If they were picking up any kind of travel miles, they'd be rich right now.
Yeah, they played at Wheelersburg, Ohio in the opener. It was a game versus Raceland. That was a loss. Then their lone home game to date, actually their second home game to date, defeated Boyd County back in week 2. Then follow up with 2 losses, one to George Washington of Charleston, West Virginia, and then the lopsided loss last week. That game very tight at halftime, however.
Well, they had a chance right there, but then, I think the youth or their youth movement, when guys the non-experience, I should say, set in, and in those late third, middle third quarter games, when you have a lot of young guys, things tend to happen, and if they don't have the experience or don't know how it's going to go down, sometimes they make big mistakes, and those big mistakes turn into big plays for the other team.
Blazer won the toss. They deferred, so it will be West Jess football left to right to start. Your first trip up to Nicholasville, what do you think of this fine venue?
Oh, this is an awesome stadium right here. When I pulled in, I didn't realize they had turf right here, and I love that logo out there. So it's beautiful out here. Then you said you got some trees, you got a little scenery behind, awesome little, got fences, you got barns, you've got some acreage out there. I love it. Then you got one big house on top of the hill. They could probably oversee the whole county.
What a great spot. Great to have you here tonight. Week 5 on Glycod.com. Lots of activity going on tonight in Central Kentucky. We will activate the score ticker and keep you posted in duration here this evening. So West Jess football momentarily. Carter and Jones back to return. And that kick pushed over to the right. It'll be gobbled up at the 18. That's Brody Jones. And Jones veering to the 20, where he'll be brought down right at the 20-yard line. Tackle by the closing Etavion Thomas.
A nice tackle there. You see they kept it away from the Elder Jones right there. He's kind of Mr. Everything for this team. He's one of the top players in 5A in rushing, and he's also one of the top players in 5A in passing, if not in the whole state.
This West Jess offensive line includes 2 sophomores on the left side, Suarez and DePriest. The center is junior Skylar Stone. Right side, 2 returners from last year. Matthew Guy, a senior. Grant Campbell, 6'2", 265-pound junior at right tackle. Quarterback Jacob Jones, 4,500 career pass yards, 44 touchdowns. A consensus top 15 player in Kentucky. Of course, he boasts a UK offer. Dalton Carr and Peyton Music will be featured in the running game with Brady Swaim and Brody Jones outside. So 1st and 10 as Jacob Jones will dump it in the flat. That's Dalton Carter at the 25, and he'll skirt up the near sideline. And Carter squeaking at the 50 and finally knifed down at the 43, and a 37-yard blast to start.
It's just a simple pass and catch right there, a little out route. And, you know, the yak, as I said, the yards after catch is big there. You know, I think he may have thrown it maybe 5-yard out, but the wide out makes a big play, takes it across midfield. So now they're over in the opponent's territory.
Carter's 29th catch of the year, now closing in on 500 yards. And now he'll line up at running back behind Jones, who's in the gun. This Blazer defense coordinated by Chad Tackett, the head coach, longtime defensive assistant there as well. And there is a slant, and it's brought down across the 40 down to the 39. A pickup of about 3 yards. It's Brady Swaim.
Nice catch right there. Like I said, pitch and catch. Little in route right there. It's come across the middle. It's a good job there by the quarterback. Great catch by the wide out. You know, not everybody can cross the middle there. Some guys don't, but that's a really nice catch there by number 1, Brady Swaim.
Gain of about 3. Swaim's 2nd grab of the year as Jacob Jones slides in the mouthpiece. He's got Marsh signaling the play call across the sideline, and now Carter will shuffle to the left side as Jones back to snap on 2nd and long. Gunning down the far sideline, and a great catch at the 20-yard line. It's Brody Jones, and the tackle by Cam Davis.
Brother to brother right there. Nice play. A little flag route, or a little, I just took it up, then did a little out, but didn't go out. Go diagonal toward the flag there. Nice throw, great catch.
Gain of 19 for Brody Jones. This front 3 for Blazer, Billups, Mills, and Howard. As we get a look at that replay, and Brody with a great catch.
It's just the way you chalk it up or write it up in the playbook.
1st down and 10 on a screen. It's Dalton Carter downhill at the 15, and Carter with a stiff arm angling out close to a 1st down. He needed the 10.
It's just pretty easy right now for West Jess. They're just kind of pitching and throwing, catching, and defense, they've got to play a little tighter right there. I don't know if they want to play a little tighter, but right now they're just giving up big chunks of yards.
1st and goal from the 9 to continue Blazers defense. Brown and Thomas, the outside backers, with Himes and Edens inside. Jennings, Vaughn, Davis, and freshman Austin Nichols highlight the secondary. 1st and goal from the 9. Jacob Jones, direct snap. Jones upended, but lunging forward, and a Jess touchdown.
Mr. Dual Threat right there. Like I said, he's tops in passing, he's tops in rushing. In 5A, he's all over the place. Throws all the way down the field and rushes in for a touchdown, just the way you draw it up.
So Jacob in from 9 yards out, and West Jess an early 6-0 lead. Isaac Maynard on for the point after.
Maynard's also one of the top kickers in 5A.
13 of 15 on the season. Hold down, and Maynard's kick is perfect. West Jess on the board early. Just 2 minutes gone by. We're back to Nicholasville after this on GlyCod.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And Mom and Dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from GlyCod.
Jacob Jones sachets in from 9 yards out. West Jess, Joey on the board. Impressive drive.
Oh, more than impressive. I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. You sit there and script your plays, and the quarterback didn't miss a pass. I think he was a 4 for 4, 5 for 5 on that. Didn't miss a pass on that. Everything was complete. Then you run it right in for a touchdown. Next thing you know, you're up 7-0. Like I said, perfect weather for him to throw the ball tonight. Can't ask for a better deal.
Tyler Clutters, Braxton Jennings back to return for the Tomcats. Connor Archer. Check that Isaac Maynard will kick for West Jess tonight, and Maynard hooks it back into the middle of play. Clutters Squeezes up the near sideline, and he'll be brought down though he won't either. He's at the 35 and clutters in the clear as he races down the far sideline and cuts back, and finally the trailer will bring him down. Lincoln Davis in pursuit, but a great return by Clutters.
That's a huge return right there. They had a little wall to the left. There was a little opening right there. He went in there, and as he got in there, no one got around him. It's like, well, no one's touching me. Then he just decided to reverse his field, and no one could find him.
There at the 35, they had him.
There, and as no one finds him, he just turns upfield, and then lucky for him, as he stops, number 7, Davis, makes a great play.
Tomcats will be perched at the West Jess 43 offensive line. Some newbies, the center, a freshman, Brady Marucci. And there's a handoff to Jennings, and Jennings chiseling forward across the 35, and he's going to be very close to a first down on a 1st and 10 run.
What an awesome play right there by number 32, Jennings. He's just a sophomore. And for him to run like that, they do move the ball very well. Right now, they've just had a little trouble stopping people on defense.
Gain of 10, first down. Tomcats offensive line, Christian in frame on the left side. We told you about Marucci at center, Alley and Hicks on the right side. LeBryant Strader is the quarterback as we see that run from Jennings. First down and 10. And Jennings across the 25, and there you see another steady diet of run as Ashland Blazer close to another first down.
What's so impressive about that is that West Jessamine, I think they have 8 men in the box. They know he's going to run it, and he's had 2 excellent runs on his first 2 carries.
LeBryant Strader, the 6', 155-pound sophomore quarterback, nearly 700 pass yards on the year, along with 3 touchdowns. And it will be just a yard shy, so 2nd down and 1 on the menu for the Tomcats from the West Jess 23-yard line, trying to answer a Jacob Jones 9-yard touchdown run. Strader back to throw. Boy's got plenty of time. He's going to heave to Atkins, and Atkins in for an easy touchdown.
That was 7 on 7 right there. That just looked picture perfect. Quarterback drops back, looks, receiver goes up. Next thing you know, he fakes to the post and does a little flag route. CIX, as some say it, 6. SIX, of course, we know, but CIX is some wideouts like to mess with DBs and say that, but that's an easy touchdown. Nice throw, nice catch.
Asher Atkins, his 2nd touchdown of the year. And Jake Sexton on for the point after, and boy, that didn't take long as the Tomcats, boosted by that kick return, march right down the field. And Sexton's kick, perfect. How's that for a start with 8:37 in the half? Be right back on Glycon.
Wow.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Asher Atkins, touchdown reception, and nice protection.
Yeah, real good protection. And LeBryant Strader, he's throwing for 53% this year. He's got 3 touchdowns, just adds number 4, hitting his wide out, number 5, and that was a great play. Atkins has 20 catches on the year, so make that 21 and 2 touchdowns now. He had 20 catches for over 200 yards.
Brody Jones will capture that at the 18, and Jones across the 30. Will be slung down right at the 33 for this West Jess offense.
They switched up back there, switched to 2 return men right there, and tried to fool the Ashland teams. They figure they kick it to the right, put a little more of a threat over on that side.
These 2 teams met last September. There were 79 total points scored in that game, and we might just, in fact, have another shootout here tonight.
It looked like it. Like I said, I figured it'd be a lot of high scoring. Both these teams can throw. And even though last week against Southwest, Ashland took it hard, they still put up some points.
First down at 10 from the 34 in the belly of Carter, and Carter will squeeze through the hole for a couple up to the 37-yard line.
Nice defensive stop right there. Linebackers came and just filled the seam. Boom, right there. Nice play.
Joey, whatever they've asked Dalton to do throughout his career, he's done. He's been a splendid receiver. There was a key injury at the running back, so now they've moved him to a running back, not his really traditional position, but a sensational season thus far.
He's done it all. He's got 28 catches for over 400 yards. More now. He had 34 carries for 228 yards coming into the game.
Second down and 7 in the flat. That is Brody Jones. Jones needs a 44 for the first down, and he's going to fight loose about the 47, and it will be a first down before Jones is stood up.
A little forward progress right there. Then number 3, Jared Brown and Khalil Vaughn making the play, but not until after Jones got the first down.
Colts at the 47-yard line as you take a look at that play, and Brody Jones, only freshman, a key part of this offense.
Yeah, he gets the first down right there. Then, I say, number 3, number 4 come in, make the play. But like I said, not until after he gets the first down.
From the 47. And a whistle. One of the officials might have an equipment issue, and Landon Eden will have to depart for Blazer. And they'll shuffle on Jared Brown. Tomcats with 5 key injuries tonight. A couple on each sides of the ball. The hope is that these young men will be back at some point this season, but a bit shorthanded tonight is Carter with a spring outside, and Dalton sprinting close to a first down right at the stick in the 43.
Very nice play. Just steps up in the middle. It's clogged up, bounces outside left. Just enough to get outside there and get the first down. He's got a little giddy up in him, I see.
Nice block on the outside by the left tackle, Jared Suarez, to spring Carter. And it will be a first down.
Yeah, sprints out there, gets the first down, steps out of bounds. A little Franco Harris action for you old heads. Stepping out of bounds and going to move the chains.
From the 42 as West Jess will have it first down at 10. Jacob Jones, 9-yard touchdown rush for the Colts. Asher Atkins, 21-yard touchdown reception for the Tomcats. And Carter on that grab, and Carter still loose at the 30, squeezes down the near sideline, out for a first down at the 17.
The exact same play they were in the first play of the game. Just does a little 5-yard out, then says, you make a move, make a play, and let's see what you can get.
This one in the books for 25.
That's just an easy pitch and catch right there, because that outside linebacker doesn't get out there. And next thing you know, the cornerback just goes straight back, and it's just wide open. 5-yard catch, 15-yard run.
Such chemistry between Jones and Carter. They've played together all these years and on the same wavelength as the Colts inside the Tomcat red zone. They'll have it at the 18.
Looks like a max protection here.
Cooper Wiley is on for West Jess. He'll be split out far. I see darts on the field for the Colts. A pair of receivers each side. Empty set for Jacob Jones, and Jones calls his own number. Shifty run, those legs churn forward for a sizable gain up to the 14, a gain of about 5.
Look like max protection there, like they're going to pass it, and just decide to run it. West Jess just puts a running back there more like a guard, and next thing you know, just try to run up the middle and see what they can get on there. Good job there by Ashland Blazer.
They'll mark it actually at the 14, so only a gain of 3 officially. Second down and long for the Colts. As Carter, he's going to scoop that errant snap. There is a flag trailing the play as Carter brought down for minimal yardage at the 15.
Well, they ended up with the ball in the guy's hands that they wanted to get it to. I didn't know what that call is. Let's see what we got.
Eddie Dean, the official. And it will be a mark-off on West Jess.
Yeah, that might be the West Jess benefit right there, because they didn't gain anything, and I'm sure they've got something in their bag right here where they can gain a few more yards, so I'm sure they'll be happy to move it back 5.
Great hands, though, by Carter, to potentially save a turnover as that ball snapped off the left of Jones. Scott Marsh not at all happy, but it will be an illegal formation apparently on West Jess.
I say that West Jess, they're probably okay with that. Move back 5 yards the way they've been moving the ball.
I think the down more valuable than the yardage.
Exactly. You know, second down's nothing to them, you know. Second and 5, second and 10, second and 15. I think they're pretty good tonight.
6:20 in this half. It will be second down and 11. Officially from the 19, trips to the far side is Jones. He's going to fake it to Carter, then veer back to the left. Be stacked up shy of the 15.
That's an excellent job there by Jared Brown playing defensive end. He didn't bite on the fake, just came in and closed down. When he closed down on Jones, Jones had no place to go. And then the rest of the Ashland Blazer Tomcat defense just came in and made a really nice play.
Troy Gardner races on for the Tomcats, one of 3 newbies on this Blazer defense as they try to get off the field here on third down and long. Trips to the far side. Carter repositioned to the right. And Jones going to sling it short on a screen at the 15. That's Brody Jones. He'll dart back forward and looks just about a tad short of a first down.
It's like a little bubble screen there. Come back inside, try to go against the grain there, but Ashland did not move too much. Most of their players stayed inside. They didn't fight on the outside there. And young Jones got about 3 yards there. We're going to be fourth and about 3, Coach?
And West Jess will go on fourth and short. Direct snap to Jacob Jones. He needs 3, and he's going to fall forward to the 5. And that apparently will net a first down.
Did a little hurry up there and just give it to their main man and say, here, you're senior, make the play, get us a first down, and that's what they did.
Time after time throughout his career, he's made play after play, and it's first down and goal for the Colts. Same play call as Jones to the 3, nudging forward. Is he in? Touchdown, West Jess.
You really got to give credit there to J.D. Price right there. J.D.'s just coming right through, just leading, number 42, just leading him, and then quarterback does the rest.
Jacob Jones, 2 early touchdown rushes, 1 of 9. This one from 5.
Just padding his stats, you know. He's one of the top scorers in the state. He came in at number 9 in 5A. And his kicker, you know, their kicker, Maynard, he was number 19, you know. So they've got guys, you know, they put points up. He scores. Maynard kicks the extra points. Like I said, they've got 2 guys in the top 20 in 5A in scoring. So it shows they know how to put points on the board. This is not something they don't do.
Be right back on Glycod.com.
Just let me know.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Jacob Jones in from 5 yards out. West Jess. Nice start, Joey.
Well, they're just moving right up and down the field. You know, I expected that. I expect them to move the ball right up and down the field. I know they've got a lot of offense. They've shown that. You know, they've just had a little trouble stopping people, but their offense, you know, this is what I expected. I expect to see Jones do his thing with his wideouts, with his younger brother, with Dalton. I just knew they'd come in and they'd do well. And he's got some good pedigree there, wouldn't you say, Coach?
Perhaps. Yes.
He's got, you know, his dad, his uncle, you know, and you always have to include mom in that too.
Tyler Clutters with a huge return on the last kick return. We'll see if Maynard avoids him. No, he won't. He'll hook it to Clutters at the 11. And Clutters gliding up the sideline. There is a penalty as Clutters tossed out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
I think that's Longhofer right there, number 34. Cooper Longhofer, one of their leading tacklers this year. That was great coverage right there by West Jess. You know, they all stayed right in their lanes this time. Last time a few guys kind of slid over and created a little seam there. This time it stayed right in their lanes, and Longhofer with a nice tackle there.
A personal foul on Ashland Blazer. That'll back them up some 15 yards.
I think this is what Coach Tackett was talking about. You know, when second half they were right there in the game last week, then some penalties and, you know, just things of, you know, young guys do. that just hurt the squad. Like I said, they're about a year away with all these kids being sophomores and juniors. I think they're gonna be bright. Their future's real bright.
Launching start at the 17 for this Blazer offense. Only averaged 13 per game. They're off to a swift start. Asher Atkins, 21-yard touchdown reception, accounting for their 7 points. And here's a handoff to Jennings, and Jennings down that far sideline, and there he goes down the 40, and finally slowed down and out at the 18-yard line. A huge gain.
Braxton Jennings, just a little sweep right, and they give it to him. He just outruns everybody. He just takes off down the sidelines. There's a nice tackle there by number 12, Matthew Wilson. He saved the touchdown. You see, he just goes right, beats everybody. Unfortunately, number 12 right there just kind of changes angle and saves a touchdown-saving tackle.
That's in the books for 65 yards.
He came in as one of the top rushers in 3A right now, and Braxton Jennings is showing what he's about. Strader
on the keeper, and the quarterback. Sizable run on first down as he crosses the 15.
Hey, Schrader can do that now. That's just a little off key right there. Just show him this and give him that. Schrader's a big guy, but he got some swift feet there. Puts him in a real nice second down situation.
2 successive runs through and around the right side of that line, anchored by Alley and Hicks.
They showed they can move the ball. It's the penalties that have killed them.
Tomcats, 2 plays all the way down inside the Colt red zone. They're at the 14 now. Hand off again to Jennings, and Jennings will sprint in. No, excuse me, that's Thomas, and Thomas in for a touchdown. Tavion Thomas.
Tavion with a really nice cut to the right there. What a nice lateral cut there to the right. Found some daylight, took it to the house. Nice job there, number 21.
So Thomas spelling Jennings on the run. And this Tomcat offense very successful on the ground.
Yeah, really nice run right there. Like I said, takes it up the middle, bounces to the right, takes it to the house.
And a bobbled snap through the holder and clutters, and this ball is live as West just, no, it's not live, I beg your pardon. It's picked up, and it will be nullified, and the point after, of course, no good.
Yeah, that's that rule. That's that high school rule. Sometimes I do it all the time. I sit there and I'll watch high school and go, can he go for 2? What's the problem? Like pros in college, you can do it, but here, you miss it, it's done. But that's a good job there. Good job there by the West Jess defense to sit there and push the kicker out of the way and bounce that ball to prevent them from getting 2 points.
So 14-13 after the botched snap. And both teams have had 2 possessions and 2 scores as you see the errant snap.
Right there, they just push him out of the way, he picks the ball up, but you can't go for 2, so it's just one of those things. But that's another thing Coach Tackett talked about, just more young mistakes, things that just, they can fine-tune those things, later here in the year come district play. They got a real opportunity. Which Jones will they kick it to this time?
Well, Brody is the one back returning. Dalton Carter also back there.
Oh, Carter. I'm sorry. I didn't see Carter. On that side. I thought they had both Jones back there.
To our left, and this one will be scooped up at the 30, and then a slide down at the 35. That ball smothered by Cooper Longhofer.
Longhofer, he's more of a tackler, but they got him in there to do a little blocking on the kickoff return. So he recovered that ball and said, hey, "This isn't my forte. I better just fall on the ground and get what we got and give it to my main man right here. Let him do what he does."
Jones on pace for a huge night. Both offenses on pace for very productive evenings.
Coach, it might be over 79 points tonight.
Trips to the near side for West Jess as Carter behind Jacob Jones on first down and 10 from the 34-yard line. And Carter with the hand. He's going to bounce outside, the middle closed, and Carter upended for a loss of 2 at the 32. Tackled by Cameron Davis.
Cameron Davis just flew in there, more like what they call shoot support coming up there. He got a lot of help from his D-line and his linebackers. They clogged up the middle. Dalton tries to bounce it outside, and next thing you know, comes in, flies in, makes a great tackle. Nice open field tackle.
Just over 3 minutes in this first half. And a 14-13 high-octane start. Jones gonna gun it, and that ball's caught. Across the 40, down to the 43, very close to a first down. That's Dalton Carter on the catch.
Dalton with a nice catch right there from Jones, just a little passing catch, does a little out. And that's where they've had their most success so far in the little pass. Just throw him a 5-yard out and let him do the rest.
Well, Mark Carter out at the 42. A couple yards short of a first down. Carter now in the near slot with Brody Jones. Split out wide to your right. High snap. Smothered by Jones. And Jones fighting for yardage. He will be short of a first down, and that snap really got him off kilter.
Yeah, high snap, that's timing. That's all about timing. That throws the timing off. Next thing you know, a lineman may have made a block. The hole could have been there, but those holes, they close up quick. It's a little thick in there, as they say. And so it looks like it's going to be 4th and short.
West Jess offense on the field. Dalton Carter also punts. So an interesting and significant play call here for the Colts on their side of the 50 at the 44, 4th down and 1. Isaac Maynard on in this formation as well, and the Colts look like they're going to go. Jones in a shotgun. Design run. First down as Jones blasts through the hole, down the hill. 56-yard touchdown.
Right there, a big opportunity right there as the Tomcat defense, they bunched up in there tight, and there's just a little seam, and next thing you know, Jones just takes it to the house. Big run, big run.
4th down and 1, and Jacob Jones, a huge play with an extra gear as he reached the second level.
Yeah, there's no one going to catch him on that. Like I said, that's some of that pedigree. And shows his speed right there. And Mr. Everything for West Jess scores his 3rd touchdown.
Maynard a perfect 2 of 2 tonight on point afters. This one's with some elevation, and we'll keep things right here as West Jess responds with another touchdown.
Looks like Jones and Maynard both have the hat trick right now. Both have 3. Jones takes it. He just bounces right up the middle right there and finds a seam and just outruns everybody. Just a nice little block out there from wide out, but I don't think that would have mattered. Like I said, Jones and as Maynard both have a hat trick tonight. Jones 3 touchdowns, Maynard 3 extra points. They're on a roll right now, 21-13 with a minute. And we're still here in the first quarter.
We sure are. We got 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. Blazer did miss point after on a poor snap. That's why they're on that odd number. If you just joined us, Jacob Jones, 3 touchdown rushes. Ashland Blazer has a reception, touchdown, 21 yards for Asher Atkins. And then Yatavion Thomas, 14-yard touchdown sprint.
I think the defense, whichever defense makes a stop here this first half, that's going to make a huge difference the way these offenses are rolling.
Going to be a fun night tonight in Nicholasville, Week 5. High school football, lots going on in Central Kentucky. We will update the ticker here momentarily, keep you posted. A couple of scores.
See if they're going to shuffle in again. See if they're going to kick to him again. They went to him twice now.
Tyler Clutters runs under it at the 20. To the near sideline, to the short side of the field, and power drive out at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, great coverage right there. Nice job by the Colts.
Braxton Jennings has been a force on the offensive end for the Tomcats.
Kai Fain and number 7, Lincoln Davis on the coverage there. Good job there by the Colts on that. I think they're expecting him to go left now, so everyone's kind of holding their ground this time, and they're wrapping up, unlike the first time.
We'll see what the Tomcat response is here. Terrell Jordan split out far slot. Atkins, the big length at 6'3", out at the top of your screen. Straighters in a gun, and a West Jess timeout.
You know, they got some receivers. You know, they've got Asher, then they've got Terrell Jordan, And they've got Brandon Houston. You know, all three of those guys are some of the top, you know, within the top 20 in 3A football. So they've got receivers along the way. You know, I think they opened it up a little bit, showed something a little different. And West Jess calling a timeout. But they still haven't stopped Braxton Jennings, so that just opens it up even more for them.
Well, and Coach Marsh, he readily admitted before the game about some of the defensive problems that they've had. That's certainly their focal point. What's your assessment thus far?
He's right on cue with it. They haven't been able to stop anyone. You know, this Tomcat team, it's run right down Braxton on a sweep this way, then big gain. The quarterback did a little fake. He kept it and got a big gain. Then they throw a little corner out and scored another touchdown. Then also number 21, he comes in there. Next thing you know, Mr. Thomas comes in with a nice little lateral cut, takes it to the house himself. So the only thing that stopped Ashland Blazers themselves, and that was on the extra point.
So post timeout, Tomcats will start from their 35-yard line with an empty set. Schrader back to throw, and he's going to sling it to Brandon Houston. And Houston, oh my, right down the sideline, downhill for an easy touchdown.
No flags. That is an easy pitch and catch right there, and that is, you know, as a coach, as a defensive coach would say, we need to work on our open field tackling. That was just a move where he just kind of gave him a dip inside, and you know, and most of the time, you know, and I'm sure Coach does teach this, and sometimes it happens with young players, but you know, you use the sidelines as an extra defender, and you know, he kind of just didn't. He just kind of made a little move and just went right around him, and there he goes, straight down the field.
Yeah, that was too easy. Houston's second touchdown reception of the year, and the Tomcats going to go for two here. Trailing by 2.
Yeah, Houston's a top 20 receiver.
Back to throw Strader. And the 2-point try successful in the corner. It's brought down by Jennings.
Nice job there, but looks like we got a flag there. I think that's going to be on Terrell Jordan for the Tomcats. I think he did a little extracurricular right there. He's blocking someone, got pushed down, and I think the referee caught the last man there, but I think it's after the 2-point conversion, so the conversion is going to count, but I think they're going to put that back on the kickoff.
Joey spot on again with the officials.
But that was a nice little play right there, and that's, you know, kind of a little bootleg action off the jet sweep where, you know, you kind of fake the dive, fake the sweep. Next thing you know, no one watches that first back coming out of the backfield. He just does a little flood, and there he is, wide open.
Good coverage back in the corner of the end zone as well.
Oh yeah, it's great coverage. That's a great, even better catch.
And we're tied at 21.
Points are rolling.
Well, if you just joined us, we've played less than 11 minutes and we got 6 touchdowns.
Hey, keep it up. Score all night. I love these kind of games. I also like a defensive game. And you and I had a game a couple weeks ago, Chris, where Oldham County and Fern Creek, and that was a solid defensive game. I think it was, what, 9-3, 9-7,
yes, it was.
something like that. And that was 9-7, I believe it was, or 12-7. But it was a really good defensive game. I like those games too, but, you know, on a beautiful night like tonight, Friday night, with the settings, put some points up, get everybody excited.
Carter and Jones back once more for this West Jess special teams unit. And this kick again gobbled up at the 38 and then racing up across the 45. Great field position up to the 47. Brought down by James Hatfield.
Nice job right there. Getting the ball right there, return it, get what you can. Bust in there, hold on that ball. It's a nice job right there. When you're up, man, and want the block, you said, I got opportunity to run the ball here one time. So there he is, Brody Jones. There's that Brady Jones right there, number 15. Nice play.
So first down at 10 for West Jess from their 47-yard line. Chris LeBar along with Joey Hamilton back live here in Nicholasville. Two receivers to the near side, one target to the far, as Carter now angles out to the right, and Jacob Jones down that far sideline, and that ball upended at the last moment. There is a flag as Brody Jones was bothered by the cornerback out there, Austin Nichols.
Yeah, they're definitely going to call a penalty there on Austin Nichols. Austin just jumped up, threw his hands up, face guarded the receiver. Didn't give him an opportunity there. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty. But it was nice by the quarterback, Jones. He looked to his right, then went back left to single coverage right there. Saw that Austin Nichols was on the coverage, and he just threw it to his wide out, and we're going to pick up 15 yards here.
Nice protection by that O-line.
Yeah, he drops back, looks, throws, seems he's got single coverage out there, throws it up, and the defender just dives in front. You know, throws hands up. He doesn't even go for the ball. That's an easy call right there for the back judge.
First down and 10. West just from the Blazer 38, just over a minute in this quarter. And Carter gets the call from Jones. No gain. Nice gang tackle led by Landon Himes, the linebacker.
Good job right there. That's a nice job right there. Right, number 44, number 3. Right there, you got Brown right there. A nice play. You got Jackson Phillips in there. Just really nice job by those guys, just filling the hole.
Second down and 10. Jones rolling right on an RPO. He's going to keep it himself, and that ball being ripped away, but Jones hanging on to it after no gain.
Khalil Vaughn trying to rip that ball away. That's a great job by Jones hanging on to it. Little gang tackle action there. And that's what you're supposed to do as a defense. You know, you get several guys grab a guy, someone else go for the ball. And looked like all the receivers were covered downfield on that. Jones had no option but to keep the ball. And looks like this Tomcat defense is finding itself a little bit here.
Third down and long, waning moments of a very exciting opening quarter. Jones rolling left. Guns it right at the marker, and it's incomplete.
Nice job by Terrell Jordan. He's a senior defensive back there. Good coverage out there. Nice throw by the quarterback, but it had to be right in there, and Terrell Jordan just had good coverage. So, there's not much you can do about that. It's going to be a fourth down here. A little too far for a field goal.
Brody Jones, the intended target that time, and Jacob with some zip on that pass.
Oh, yeah, he just rockets it out there and tries to hit his receiver, but it's good coverage. So, and on that set, if you could see their outside guy, the outside receiver, he had to stay along the line of scrimmage there. It's just kind of a set that you try to fool the defense on.
Fourth down and long. Was just 1 for 1 on fourth thus far. Jacob rolling right, and he's going to heave it down the far sideline, and it will be incomplete. Turnover on downs.
Nothing there.
And the last play of the first quarter.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Blazer football as we welcome you back to Nicholasville, tied at 21.
It says second quarter, but it's like starting the game all over, 21 apiece. Tied up, starting the game. Let's play 12 minutes, just had a little fun with it.
The first down and 10 for the Tomcats. And Strader back to throw, and he's going to toss it well over the head of Terrell Jordan. It will be second down.
Terrell Jordan's 5'7", and if he was about 6'2", he may have had a chance for that. But he just overthrew him a little bit, And it's just one of those plays where your quarterback takes it and throws off his back foot, and the ball just takes off on him. Happens here and there. But Jordan was open.
Strader, 1 touchdown pass in the first half. That one 21-yarder to Asher Atkins. Atkins a lone grab thus far, and there's a pass out in the flat. Brought down was Jared Brown on the catch, and he'll be well short of a first down.
See a lot of these guys playing both ways out there, wide out and DB. Brown is playing a little defensive end. He's playing a little wide receiver here, going both ways. And as Coach said, they were a little tired last week. That may have been part of it too.
Got off to a great start last week. Scored on the first play from scrimmage last week as Atkins took it in.
67-yarder.
Yeah. Big third down here as West Jess tries to get off the field after the Tomcat D did the same. 3rd down and 6 from the Blazer 42. And it's a keeper by Strader, and he's got some hops for a big boy. And Strader down that far sideline, a great block by Houston, and that is going to be a touchdown.
Well, that's how they used to call it, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, all the way for 6. For a big guy, he's got some speed. Those strides were there, like 3.5, 4 yards of stride, and what an outstanding, what a great block by his wideout out there, which set him apart, and he takes it all the way into the house. Next thing you know, as I said earlier, Chris, if one of these defense makes a stop, the other one may just take off and keep going, and that's what happened. The Tomcat defense made a stop, and next thing you know, their offense is in the end zone.
We'll get another look at that play after this point after. Sexton's kick.
It's good.
Is good, as Joey told you. But how about that block by Houston? You'll see it at the top of your screen.
Yeah, nice block there. And then you see your wideout right there, and he just pushes him right down. Next thing you know, that's a pancake in my eye. As a wideout coach, it may not have been much. It's not one of those lineman blocks, but, hey, he hit the ground. Hey, give that man a sticker for his helmet. Give him a sticker. So, that's what I said. One of these defensive, if they hold one, just one time. Next thing you know, the way these offenses are moving, that could be the difference. So we got 11 minutes to go here in the second quarter, and you don't know who could have the ball here, or get the ball in the last series of the half, and then Ashland Blazer will be getting the ball at halftime. They'll be getting the ball to start the second half. So, like I said, we got 11 minutes. We got a long way to go.
Oh, do we ever? We got 7 touchdowns in the first 13 minutes of this game.
That was impressive. That was nice. Fake the little cross trap right there. Fake to the first back. Fake to the second back. Quarterback takes it up the middle. Nice block by his lineman. And a great block by the wideout.
Hatfield again. Oh, excuse me, that's Longhofer, and he'll slide down at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, Longhofer, he's gonna get it. He tried to steal a yard or two right there, but he's not gonna run. He knows where his bread is buttered. That's a great job, though. He caught it right there. Now, on the other hand, if Bodie Jones gets that ball, he's going to try to run up, get him some yards in there. And he did a good job, too. But they're starting to, plus the 30-yard line. So you got good field position here. Let's see if this Tomcat defense can hold them again, or if West Jess can find themselves again on offense.
1st down and 10. Colts from their 33-yard line. Jones, he's looking for Brody Jones, and Jones cannot hang on as it deflects off his hand. And great coverage, stride for stride. That was Gage Millette.
It was nice job right there. Gage had good coverage too, but he's right off the fingertips of Jones. And then Gage did an outstanding job. I don't know if DB's watching it. We see the replay, but if we get a chance, see how he swiped right through the arms of the receiver there. So that was a good job. Good job by him, even though it bounced off the hands of the receiver.
2nd down and 10. The West Jess 33-yard line. Trips Ride White. And a closing defensive back has Jones loose at the 40, and Jones, what an incredible run. Jacob Jones, he sure might. Down that far sideline, and Jones upended inside the 5. They'll mark him just short of the goal line.
Inside the 1.
Jennings saved a touchdown.
That's a nice save there by Braxton Jennings, 32. But God, what an offensive effort right there. I think he was looking to his wide out to the left, and he was covered. And as he's covered, he fights off one tackle, cuts up through, fights off a second tackle, runs through a third, and then just goes upfield, gets some decent blocks up there by his wide out. They want to make sure they don't clip or anything. And I thought he was going to the house, but Braxton Jennings, Mr. Everything for the Tomcats, makes a nice stop inside the 1.
We had a penalty of sorts. I may have been offsetting, but there was an infraction while you were taking a glance at that replay. And it's against the Colts.
That's interesting because they still have the ball there at the 1. So, like you said, it must have been some type of offsetting at the end.
And Jones will hand off inside, and that's Peyton Music in for a Colt touchdown.
They just move the ball right down the field right there. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down score. Yeah, scoring 4 plays. Your defense doesn't get much rest. But, hey, when you can move the ball like that.
Oh, excuse me, Nathan Cole, I beg your pardon, with a touchdown. Nathan Cole in for the score.
Hand off to the big fella right in the middle and goes right there in touchdown.
Maynard's kick is well executed. He's 4 of 4 on point afters. Take a break. Be right back.
Hey, 21-8.
Glycod.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Tied at 28. Still 10:27 in this first half. And West Yes with a great response.
Hey, great response. I'm really loving the end where they gave it to Cole, because Cole's listed as defensive lineman, and he'll be telling his kids a couple years from now, he said, son, I scored. I said, no, Dad, you're a defensive lineman. How'd you score? They didn't give you the ball. I said, no, son, they gave it to me, fullback. I scored. But no, that was a great response by them. Like I said, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, touchdown. It was a, really good job. And, of course, Mr. Jones with the outstanding run to set it up right there. So just padding his stats.
Clutters and Jennings back to return, and Clutters across the 25, and he'll take it up to the 28-yard line.
Great coverage right there. That time West Jess decides to kick it to the left. They're seeing the Tomcats are setting everything up to their left. West Jess is right. So West Jess on their left, they kick it straight down, and they shut that down real quick, and they got them inside the 30 here. Big opportunity here for the West Jess defense.
LeBryant Strader, a huge touchdown run on the last play that these Tomcats had possession.
Yeah, that was an easy pitch and catch. That's a one-play wonder right there. Just throw it, let him catch it, and Brandon Houston just runs right down the field.
Houston with a block that time, but was Strader with the run.
Yeah, that was just easy.
And Strader on a design draw, and he's going to plod forward for healthy chunk on first down as he's driven down at the 38-yard line.
Excuse me, that was Houston two touchdowns ago. They're scoring so quick, Chris, I can't keep up with the touchdowns. Yeah, so Houston with a nice catch there. Then Strader had the one right after that. They're just moving the ball up and down the field. It's right there, just quarterback draw. Just go to the left there, and like I said, Strader just gained 9 yards right there. Easy pickings. Easy pickings.
2nd down and 1. Two receivers split out far, one target to the near. As Strader back to throw on a slant, and that ball grabbed by Jordan, his first catch, and Jordan dances for a first down. And finally, Slung down at the 45, but he'll pick up 7 and move the chains.
Nice catch there by Jordan. Little jitterbug move right there. Steps right, bounces left, gets the first down. He's going to learn real quick, though, when those big boys start coming. After you get that first down, just move. There he goes, catch. Move, stick, right there. And then you better go down after that because those big boys are coming. You got the first down. Good move. Good throw, good catch. Move the chains.
Tomcats, their 5th offensive drive, batting 1,000 thus far, 4 for 4 on touchdowns. Colts defense, nary resistance thus far. Jordan in motion this time. He's going to be sprung on the jet sweep. And Jordan for no gain at the 45-yard line. Nice job of staying at home. That time a tackle by Eli Nickel.
Yeah, Jordan had some room there, and Nickel grabs onto that leg and hangs on. And if he doesn't hang on there, I think Jordan's going to cut back across the field and make a big play out of that. That's a huge play by Eli Nickel. He's a junior, so he'll be around for another year, too. That's a good job by the defense.
Nickel played very well last week versus Harrison County. 4 stops and an interception. And at times last week when West Jess needed to defensively, they made some plays. They'll have to do that again tonight to win this game. Tied at 28, 2nd down and long. Jennings, the decoy that time, is Strader rolls right, and he's going to heave it for an incompletion as he's outside of the box.
Play action there and flood. And actually, that's a great job by the quarterback there. He sees he's about to take a sack. He's out of the tackle box, and he throws it toward his receiver, throws it out of bounds. That's a good job by a quarterback there to, instead of 3rd and 20, it's still going to be 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. So that's a great job by Schrader.
James Hatfield forcing the pressure that time, so 3rd down and long.
Big play here for the West Jess defense. Here's their opportunity now to make their move.
2 receivers split out far, 2 to the near. Strader's back to throw. Guns it down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete, just a tad long for Asher Atkins.
He was open, too. Atkins was open. He just led him a little bit. He had already beat the defensive back inside, and, they just didn't hook up right there. Fortunate for the West Jess defense. So he drops back, steps up, throws it just a little bit off right there, just a little bit, and it's going to be 4th down. This is what West Jess has been wanting right here, the opportunity to get the ball back without them scoring.
Brandon Houston to punt, and Dalton Carter awaiting the kick as Houston spiral kick to the center portion of the field. Carter watches it roll, and perhaps not the astutest of moves as it's nudged down at the 13-yard line, and that's going to be a kick of 41 yards.
I don't think Dalton could have got to that ball. That was a low line drive, tight spiral, and, it just couldn't get to it. If he tries to get that, he's probably going to get blasted, going to get hit right there. So, they did the best he could do. If maybe about 5 yards shorter, could have got a fair fair caught that, or get a fair catch out of that. So, good job, good coverage there by the Tomcats. But that's what West Jess wanted. They want their stop. There's their stop. Here's their chance to go back on top.
It sure is. Still 8 minutes in this first half. Tied at 28 as the Colts backed up inside their 15, 1st down at 10. And Jones will sling it out. That's Dalton Carter. And Carter down the far sideline, and he might go. Carter cuts it back, and he is inside the 40. And finally brought down at the 18-yard line, a gain of 71.
Like I said, an easy pitch and catch. Let Dalton do the rest. Dalton, my man, just give me yards. This was Jones said, Dalton, just give me yardage, man. Just give me some yak. And I mean, that wasn't even over the line of scrimmage. A little swing pass, and they say no. He goes 70. Jones picks up some yards, and so does Dalton. Dalton Carter, he's on fire.
Breaking tackles down that far sideline, and he'll have it just outside the 15.
Yeah, Jennings had a shot at him, and I think Jennings slowed him up just enough there for 2 other defenders for Vaughn to get there.
2 targets out to the far, and Jones on a bootleg. And Jones will sling it right through Brody Jones, and an incompletion.
He was tightly covered right there, and in the bootleg. And actually, I believe that he had number 44. He had his fullback Isaac Maynard, his kicker, and his fullback. He had him open right there, but he's going for the gusto. If he threw a little short pass, Maynard probably would have gained at least 6 or 7 for him.
Second down and 10 from the 20.
They didn't call it. They didn't call it. I think he's in the neutral zone. They didn't call it. So they don't call it. It's not a flag.
Nice snap. Jones over to Brody. And a nice catch is Brody Jones down the far sideline. And he's got a first down very close to the 5.
Hey, pitch and catch. Oh, there's a quick screen right there. It's wide out, number 18, Eli Nickel with a block there. He takes his man inside. Jones just steps back, throws it to him. He has one-on-one coverage. And the defensive back is back so far. He's going to at least gain 8-9 yards. There's Quick right there. You see his block right there. Nice block. He goes right there, takes it inside the 10-yard line. Excellent run, pitch and catch.
First and goal from the 5 for the Colts as they try to take the lead. And
that's one of the things, it's really difficult to, play man-to-man here. You got some of the speed and some of the players they got.
Jones looking for another touchdown rush, and he'll be upended across the 5. There is a flag.
That whole stop really quick. It sucked up. That was Sawyer Edens, number 34 right there. He helped close that hole up. There was just nothing there.
Eddie Dean having a conversation with one of his peers as they'll sort things out. And no flag. So second down and goal.
It's a quarterback draw right there. Tries to fake as if he's going to throw to the right. Next thing you know, hole closes up quick.
Still 6:40 left in this first half. We'll mark it back at the 5. Empty set. Jones.
Same play.
It is the same play as he darts in unevaded for another touchdown.
Same play, except for instead of going to the right, he went to the left and found a little more of an opening and just takes it in. That's going to be another touchdown for Mr. Jones right there. Just backs up, fakes left, fakes right, goes to the left, takes it right in. No touchdown, and that is the opening that West Jessamine, I think, has been looking for so they can get back on top.
Jones' 4th touchdown rush of the first half, and Maynard connects again. West Jess by a score. Be right back to Nicholasville on GlyCod.com.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from GlyCod.
Jacob Jones in from 5 yards out, and West Jess, a couple of touchdowns unanswered, back up by 7.
Offense, offense, offense. That's what we're seeing. These guys may get tired of scoring here. The way offense is going. You talk about the defense getting tired. The offense may get tired here. But that's what West Jess, they were looking for the opportunity to flip it, to get back on top. The Tomcat defense kind of flipped it. They got on top. And when I say on top, they were taking a 7-point lead, and then West Jess was tying it back up. Now West Jess defense makes a hold. Now they take a 7-point lead. Now it's back up to Ashland Blazer here to see what they can do.
And Clutters will elect to watch that go out of bounds. So Blazer football from their 35.
That's not what you want. That's not how you want to start your next drive after scoring a touchdown. Connor Archer kicking that one right there, kicking it out of bounds. Just not the way you want to start it, but hey, the defense can make another stop, make a big, crucial stop here and put some more points on the board. They can take a commanding advantage.
This Blazer offense only been stopped once tonight. West Jess only been denied one time as well.
Yeah, they're both, like I said, they're both on fire. It was just that West Jess got the ball first, so they would, take the advantage, kind of like tennis, when you take that advantage, and so now West Jess has the advantage here, and if they can hold right here, then score again, they can go about 2 touchdowns, which would be a big.
LeBryant Strader has done a great job with his legs tonight. Hand to Jennings, and Jennings barreling across the 40, the 42-yard line, gain of about 6.
Nice job there by Jennings, in the offense. He's been quiet the last few series. They haven't had to use him. I think they've just been holding that in their hands, like holding that card in your hand. He just gets there and hands the ball, goes to the left, and that's a plus deal. Gain more than 5 yards.
Atkins and Brown split out far wide. Strader shotgun from the 42. Second and short. And that's Jordan in the seam. And he's got a first down as he springs to the near side and finally pushed out at the 44. Gain of 9 and a first down.
First thing to give it to the back. This time they throw it to the wideout Jordan. I think they found a little something. He's there in a slot. No one's going to guard him. You might as well just throw it. A little pitch and catch. Catches it. Bounce outside. Crosses midfield before he's tackled. Another first down there for Ashland Blazer.
What do you think of Strader's play tonight, Joey?
Strader, he's looked awesome. He's like I say, he's a young kid, but he's looked real good. He's got an accurate tight spiral. And there's this guy again. There's his main guy right there. Asher Atkins right there. It throws to him. Next thing you know, I think that's another first down. This pitch and catch.
They'll mark it at the West Jess.
Oh, okay.
Just short of a first down at the 36-yard line.
Stepped out of bounds there, but like I said, easy pitch and catch. Nice tight spiral there. He's got a little speed there, when he runs the ball. The future is bright for the squad.
Colts defense trying to get successive stops after forcing a punt on the Tomcats' last drive. Inside handoff, that's Jennings, and Jennings will find a first down. Tackled from behind at the 31, but not before a gain of 5.
That's just the old, I would call the old Washington Redskin where John Riggins, where they just counter it to him and just pull 2 guys through there, have a block. And as you watch the back and a guard both pull and just give it to Jennings. Jennings just takes to the left, cuts inside the block, gets enough for the first down. Move the chains.
You're old school tonight. We had a Franco Harris reference early, and now Riggins. We'll have Kurt Warner next from the 31. Strader back to throw. He's looking for Houston, and Houston could not hang on, and
that was a
no flag.
Nice spiral right there. Nice throw by the quarterback. There's a wideout. You may have got pushed a little bit, but he's got to fight to get back to that ball. That was a nice tight spiral there. What a throw by Strader.
Connor Mason in coverage. Not sure he made an appearance at the ball, but
Houston's got to fight for the ball a little bit. He just kind of thought it was going to pop to him, and the DB may have had a little hand on him. You got to fight back for that.
Little hand. 2nd and 10 for the Tomcats from the Colt 31-yard line. Under 5 minutes, second quarter. Strader will leave it with Jennings, and Jennings racing through that hole, and he is going to go in for a touchdown.
Counter tray right. Jennings steps left, goes right. Next thing you know, Jennings makes a nice play right there, and touchdown right up the middle.
35-34 as Jennings sprints in for the second time tonight. And Sexton on for the point after. And we're going to have a whistle from the back judge and a timeout. 30-second timeout as Blazer awaiting the point after. We're back after this.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Back to Nicholasville, touchdown.
Counter tray right there, just kind of steps left, got 2 blockers. Going right, steps inside, and just shows his speed right there.
Braxton Jennings. So Blazer opting for time, and Jake Sexton on to try and tie this game.
Moving on up the ladder there to top rushers in 3A football.
Clutters to apply the hold. A lot of elevation on that kick, and it's pure.
Nice kick. We're tied right back up again.
So we'll keep things here in a deadlock 35 tilt.
Still got a little advantage there for West Chess. You know, they're getting the ball right back here, so you know that's the way they're looking at it. If they can score a touchdown, and maybe they can run some time down here, and don't give Ashland Blazer a chance to get the ball back, because if they score, then Ashland Blazer scores. The way the clock has been moving, it looks like that West Jessamine might not get another opportunity to score here. I'm just saying the way they've been scoring. And if that happens, then that would give the advantage back to Ashland Blazer there when they get the ball back at halftime. So everything's a little crucial here, you know. But I'm looking for Mr. Jones to come out here with his team and put some more points up on the board.
Look at the Colts season high 49 last week versus Harrison County. The opener, the West Jess group put up 43. Both those numbers in serious jeopardy tonight is 35 on the ticker. And so we still have 4:40 in this half. And the Colts will have it at their 33 to start.
Nice job by the up back there. Gets the ball, gets some yardage for him. It's number 12. It's a nice run there. Got a job. That's Matthew Wilson. You know, and Matthew got the ball there, gained some positive yardage, puts him across the 30 there. Sure hand guy, he's right there in front of Jones and Dalton. So there you go. Let's see what Mr. Jones has here for his offense.
1st and 10, West Jess from their 33-yard line. Jacob Jones, 4 rushing touchdowns in this first half. As Dalton Carter split out to his left, 2 receivers to the near side in the belly of Carter, and Carter a patient run, and he'll burst it down that sideline as Carter taken down at the 43-yard line and a pickup of 20.
You used the correct words in that, Chris. It's truly patient. He's shown a lot of patience tonight. He's been patient every time he touched the ball. He gets it right there, and as he gets home, we got a little no huddle here.
And West Jess back to live action as Carter will handle it again, and Carter gain of about 5 yards across the 40.
Same play right there, going with a no huddle. Carter gets it again, and like I said, he does show patience right there. First time he had it, he showed a little patience and got a first down. Here we go. Gets it here. It's going to be 2nd and about 6, but the offense showing a little no huddle here. They're trying to hurry up.
West Jess still 2 timeouts remaining. A lot of time left, under 4 minutes in this first half. 2 targets each side, dumped out in the flat. That's Brody Jones looking for a block around the edge, and Brody lassoed from behind at the 31, and it appears to be a first down.
Brandon Houston with a nice tackle there, but not until after he gets the first down. And actually, that's a great block there by Gabriel Smith, number 16. That's a good job there by him. Just a little pitch and catch.
Back to the line of scrimmage is West Jess. And there is movement at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's all. A little number 44 right there, Jackson Billups, trying to get a quick start there. And coach pulls him out of the game, and it's going to be 1st and 5 right there.
West Jess offense down the field. Again, both teams have been stopped once tonight. We've had 1 punt in the game. West Jess with the turnover on downs.
Move young Jones over there on the side with Brady Swam. So we'll see what's going to happen here.
Be 1st and 5 from the 26. Jones guns it in the end zone for Dalton Carter, and another touchdown.
That's an easy pitch and catch right there. This one with a double slot or twins on both sides. They say Carter's set on a linebacker right there, which I think they fixed up that mismatch. You know, coach put him there, the linebacker, just right down the field. Just goes straight down the field right there. Runs right past him, pitch and catch in the end zone. That's 7 on 7 all day. I'm sure those two have done that millions of times over the summer.
Jones' first touchdown pass of the night, and Maynard, he's going to sleep well tonight with all these extra points.
Hey, Maynard's moving up. He's moving up in the charts, you know, like I said. He was a top 20 scorer there. Now he just keeps moving up, and all these offense, baby. I love it. Woo-hoo!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Dalton Carter in for a touchdown reception of some 26 yards.
I'm just thinking about Coach Marsh here. You know, he's been a defensive coach all his life. You know, a former defensive coordinator, defensive line coach, and you know, them scoring all these points here. You know, sometimes defensive coach like that likes to be an offensive coach. You know, just let them keep scoring. So,
well, we still have 3:16 left in this first half. Might have about 2 more touchdowns in this amount of time here.
They scored a lot quicker than I thought they would, and he took it. He took it. I thought that was going to go out of bounds, and
that's Jennings.
And Jennings took it. Jennings wanted to run that.
He's at the 25-yard line.
And you can't be mad at Jennings for wanting to get the ball. You know, I know he's excited, thinks he has an opportunity to score, but he's right there, you know, and I think in another year he'll realize that ball is going to go out of bounds, and they're going to look for field position on that. Can't blame the young man for trying there.
First and 10 from the 23. 3:11 left in this first half.
Like I said, West Jess scored a lot faster than I thought they would. I thought they would have scored less than 3 minutes, and then we'd have seen what happened here. But another big opportunity here for the West Jessamine defense.
To the right of Strader, and he's going to dump it out in the flat. Nice closing speed as West Jess with a tackle at the 27-yard line, a moderate gain.
You know, that's a moderate game. That's even a better play right there. By the defensive back, by the safety right there, Jude Collier. Eli Nickel. I'm sorry. That
second down at 6.
Yeah, that's Eli Nickel right there. Nice play by the junior. Closing in, making them play on number 2.
Strader in the belly of Jennings, and Jennings can have a first down as Blazers
fought hard for that one. Fought hard for that. Just a little inside handoff right there. Fought hard, got the first down, got the chains moving there. If you're Coach Tackett right here, you might want to slow it down just a little bit because you have been putting the ball in the end zone. If you can slow it down just enough to not give West Jess any time on the clock, then you get the ball back here at halftime, the way your offense has been moving.
3 receivers to the near side. Lestrader pitches it out, and that's going to be Atkins, and Atkins across the 35, and he'll be stacked up about a yard gain as we near 2 minutes in this half.
Drew Horn with a nice job out there. Good job by him, the defensive back. Sitting there closing in on Atkins, makes a play. Push him out of bounds. I don't know. I guess that's to West Jess's advantage there. He steps out of bounds. The clock's not moving. Second down here, they can make 2 more stops. They still got 2 timeouts left. You know, make a stop here, call a timeout. Coach Tackett, if he decides to punt, you depend on. You got to make the stop here. This is the big play right here. 3rd down, big play. Second down. I'm sorry.
Second down and 6.
Yeah, big play for third.
2:06 left. Inside handoff, Jennings, and Jennings stood up for no gain back to the 35.
Lincoln Davis, he pulls right in the hip pocket of that guard right there and doesn't let him out and makes a great play right there. That was a nice defensive play right there. He just stops Jennings, and Jennings doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage on that. Like I said, now here's what I was talking about. You know, get to a 3rd down here. Now that if they could stop the clock, they got a minute 30. They got 2 timeouts, so I thought they might have used the timeout last play. But, you know, they may be saving it, so we'll see what happens here. They can make a big play here. If it's not an incomplete pass, you definitely want to call a timeout if they don't get the first.
Strader surveying his options, looking for Houston. Oh, my, a great catch, and Houston will coast home for another touchdown.
And maybe I spoke too soon there. It's like Houston on a little post pattern right there. Quarterback throws it to him. He just kind of catches it and actually adjusted it to himself in the air. Kind of has it one way with his hands and tips it to himself the other way, then takes it for
64 yards.
A long touchdown.
Brandon Houston, he has stood out all over the field tonight. Of course, that big pancake block freeing Strader on a touchdown run. But what a great catch. We'll take a look at that after this connection from Sexton.
Yeah, that's a great play.
Clutters to hold.
Nice kick.
And we've got a tie game at 42. Let's see if we can take another look at Houston. A great catch.
Play action. Nobody near him. Nice post pattern. Kind of tips it, catches it to himself in stride, takes it to the house. But you know what, Chris? I think maybe they scored too quick. They may have scored too quick because West Jess, the way their offense has been going, minute 17, that's a lifetime for them.
It is. 2 timeouts as well.
Oh, yeah, that's a lifetime for them. They might score with they might score, and there still might be 45 seconds left on the clock, the way they've been moving the ball.
Blazer will have the football to start the second half. So
they're just, it's up and down, and you never realistically think it, but if they score here, could we be thinking about a score in the 80s or 90s?
Oh my,
for both teams.
I mean, just one of these Hal Mummy type performances. David Klingler back in the day with June Jones, the run and shoot at
Air
Houston.
raid. Get the sirens going. Air raid, baby. There's many a points here.
1:17 left, and it'll be gobbled up at the 24-yard line.
Dalton with a nice play. Nice
Carter.
Nice smooth play there, but look at him. He's just smooth. He's just so smoothly. Looks like he's under control. He's like, I see this coming. I see that coming. Then he steps out of bounds. And I'll use a different analogy. I won't use the Franco Harris analogy. But he just steps out of bounds and stops the clock there. And the clock stops anyway on the change of possession there. But he's just very smooth. Observes the whole field. Acts like he's been there before. But,
Center Skylar Stone leads the unit to the line. Go ahead.
I was going to say, in minute 8, there might be, how quick will they score? Or will they score? The way they've been, it's almost hard to say they won't score.
2 timeouts. Jacob Jones, empty formation. And Jones back to throw, and he's going to gun it to Dalton Carter, and Carter's got a first down as he shimmies up the far sideline to the 43-yard line, and that'll be a gain of 18 yards.
18 yards, Landon Eden on the tackle, but hey, it's just an easy pitch and catch. He does a little out route, catches it, gets up the field. Clock's still moving. We're just under a minute. This could be the perfect scenario for West Jess.
And Jones back to throw. Carter this time to the near side of the field with a stiff arm will usher him up for a couple more to the 33 and close to a first down.
Great throw, great catch, but the most important thing right there, he gets out of bounds. Gets out of bounds, stops the clock. It's going to be second, maybe about 1, I think, but gets out of bounds. So, they save the timeouts. Easy pitch and catch. Nice stop there by the defensive back there, Cameron Davis, I believe, but, just easy. It's easy pitch and catch.
Gabriel Smith now to that far sideline. So he'll be split out top. Brody Jones in the near slot. Second down and a penny. Jones with a pump fake. He's going to gun it down that far sideline, and that ball nearly picked off as it was bobbled out by Terrell Jordan, and it's third down and short.
You may not see that, but that was great coverage by Jordan. Jordan just stayed with Jones right there and then turned his back to him and leaned on him and ran with him step for step. That was a great job as a defensive back right there. Good job right there. Really good protection up there by the line, though. They're just giving Jones all kinds of time.
Certainly 4-down territory here, unquestionably, as West Jess, a couple of downs, trying to take the lead. Empty formation, quarterback draw. Jacobs got a first down down that far sideline, and he'll sprint out and kill the clock right about the 25.
And that play doesn't happen right there without number 44, Isaac Maynard. Isaac Maynard, he takes on the defensive end right there, number 7. He pushes him out, gives Jones a little avenue. And watch this now as back to live action here.
They're going to have live action as West Jess goes hurry up. Jones again, same play call as last time. He'll angle out and break free of tackles, and he'll lunge to the 18-yard line. And we do have a whistle and a West Jess timeout.
Yeah, smart play right there, but That's, the play before where Maynard makes a great block on number 7, just kicks him out, gives Jones a little room there for the first right there. This time he just cuts right upfield. Yeah, as you see it right there, great block by Isaac Maynard, the kicker. And this time he goes up the middle. The Tomcats don't bring any pressure off the side that time. He just goes up the middle there, and it's going to make a 2nd down and short. Still got a timeout left, I believe. And they still got opportunities. 30 seconds here. Taking a little longer for him to score than I anticipated.
Open playbook here for the Colts. Both these defenses, in essence, know what's coming. They just can't stop it.
Really, it is. They've had a lot of success with a little 5-yard out there to Dalton. They threw it straight down the field there to Dalton. Then they've also thrown it to Young Jones there on a quick screen. They've also early in the game, they throw to Brady Swinton on the little slant pattern there. So the playbook is open. And then, of course, you've got the quarterback on the quarterback draw. So that's 1 of 5 plays right there that I believe they'll run, and we'll see what actually happens right here. But, like I said, the playbook it's wide open. It's wide open.
Jones back to throw, guns it right across, and West just on the verge of a touchdown, but Jordan keeps Carter out, and they'll mark it inside the 2.
I noticed something on that play. Jordan came out a little slower, and he looks like he's moving it, like he's gimping, like he's a little tired there. And then Dalton just did a little slant right there inside him, just caught the ball.
Hurry up, inside handoff, and that's the bulldozer. And apparently short of a touchdown as we've got a timeout. That was Cole denied.
Cole denied. I think this is the last timeout. The little bull truck offense there. Just trying to bull it in there, trying to give it to the big guy right there. Watch it, but it's an easy little slant right there. Throw a slant right there, and as a DB, when you're playing man coverage right there, you can't let him inside. Terrell Jordan lets him inside. He catches it, takes it down inside the 5, and the big guy right there takes it, tries to bulldoze it in, but it's a good job by the Tomcat defense. 11 seconds here, opportunity for West Jessamine to put it in the end zone right before halftime, because they're not getting the ball back in the second half to start off with, unless they do something like an onside kick or something and get the ball. But the turnover there, Tomcats will get the ball back to start the second half. So this will be an excellent opportunity for West Jessamine to put it in.
West Jess out of timeouts.
On this, you might have to call 2 plays here. I don't think you can get 2 plays off, but I don't know if you want to throw it here the first play and come back with sometime quarterback draw the second play. It just really depends. With 11 seconds. But hey, I got my quarterback right there. I'll probably do a quarterback draw with him.
Jones in the gun. He's going to roll to his right, darting back for an easy touchdown.
Hey, no quarterback draw, just bootleg it. Let him score. One way or the other, I'm going to put the ball in his hands and let him put 6 points on the board for us. And that, that's an easy play right there. And really, that's an option route. That's an option route right there where he can throw it, he can run it. Nobody's on him. He did what he did. He takes it in. If one of those DBs fly up, he can just toss it right to his receiver. So good call by Coach Marsh.
Jacob Jones again for a touchdown rush, his 5th touchdown rush of the first half. And Maynard adding 1 to the tally.
Maynard, his leg's going to be sore tomorrow, but Coach Marsh with an excellent play. They'll sit there a little bootleg action because they were filling up that middle. They were expecting the quarterback draw and fakes it to the number 26, the back there, and fakes to him, does a little bootleg and takes it out for an easy touchdown. You gotta like it.
So 7 Colt touchdowns. Jacob Jones has run for 5 of those. He's connected on a 26-yard touchdown pass to Dalton Carter, and then Nathan Cole in from a yard out. That encompassing a blistering half, but we still have 7 seconds left in this first half.
That could be a lifetime. You never know. I think they've got 2 timeouts left. So I don't know how far you can get, but let's see where they kick it at first. I believe they'll kick it to the left again. And you got Brandon Jennings, or you got Jennings over there. You got him over there, so we'll see what happens. I'm sorry, Braxton Jennings, not Brandon Jennings. That's a pro player there. You got Braxton Jennings over there, and they kick it toward him. It almost went out of bounds last time, and Tomcats are setting the wall up to the left, so it's taking forever to get. They kick it over there again. So he gets it.
Scooped up by Jennings.
Gets it.
And that may be the last play of the quarter.
Yeah, not much happening.
1 second left, so one more play.
Yeah, not much happening there. Not much blocking there for him. Jennings gets up a little slow right there. You know, they didn't really have much set up there. It seemed like more of a prevent style of a return there, but you know, no one got to the wall. But that got through so quick, they didn't have opportunity. So on that play, you really just want to down it. You don't want your back just taking those kind of shots like that.
Well, if you just joined us, 13 touchdowns in this first half.
Missed a whole game in the first half.
Goodness gracious. Perhaps on pace to have the highest scoring game in the state tonight.
Thus far, yeah.
Blazer will take a knee.
Smart play. You take a knee, come back, you get the ball second half, regroup. You know, I think that Tomcat defense looked a little tired there late. So good play by the coach. There, do that and get the ball back here second half. We'll see with these old schoolboy rivalry friends. You know, the two guys from the same neighborhood, same community, know each other for a long time, and they're just having a little backyard battle here.
Some kind of first half. 49-42 West Jess at the turn. More coverage from Nicholasville when we come back on Glycod.com.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by the Jessamine County Health Department. Find out how they protect, promote, and improve the health and wellness of our community. Visit jessaminehealth.org.
49-42 at the half. No, that score is not a misprint. Joey Hamilton, some sort of offensive showdown.
Hey, it's like I said at the beginning of the game, I think it's going to be a lot of offense tonight, and I guess I better buy a lottery ticket tonight with that or something, because I predict. I can't believe it's actually what I said. But you know, I mean, you got two teams with really good quarterbacks, two teams with really good running backs. They both have a dynamic guy. They both have a couple other players that offset those dynamic guys, and you got two defenses that are really young, that are, you know, they've gone through some hardships this year. They're trying to find themselves. So right now, you got Mr. Jones and Mr. Schrader. You know, Schrader just picking apart the defenses. You know, we got Dalton Carter, you got Braxton Jennings, the two other guys that are just getting up and down the field, and like I said, they've got some help, they've got some sidekicks out there. As Batman has a sidekick, Robin. You got other guys out there that are helping, and they're just putting points up like it ain't nothing. I think second half, like I said, it's going to be the defense, the one defensive series, the team that makes that one stop will probably be the difference in the game.
Or perhaps a special teams play miscue of some sort.
Hey, if we even get one, I think we only had one punt.
Right.
but no, you're absolutely right. On maybe one of these kickoffs or something, because we only had one punt, but one of these kickoffs, if it was a fumble or something or a turnover like that, which could be the difference of the game.
So many great individual plays in the first half. Any in particular stand out for you?
Oh, well, the Schrader run. The Schrader run with Houston's block, that was just really nice. Schrader just fakes it to one back, fakes it to the other, and goes up the middle and shows some speed on that. You would think a big guy like that, you would, first glance, like he's got a really good arm, but, he showed a little more speed than I anticipated, and he just ran off from some people there, takes it to the house right there. Jennings, dynamic back right there, awesome. Then, Jones is he's as advertised. He shows why he's one of the top players and why the University of Kentucky's offered him a scholarship. He's thrown it for a score. He's run it for a score. He's done it all. And then you got Mr. Smooth right there, Dalton Carter. He gets the ball, just shows that. But what stood out to me is Schrader. I like what Schrader. I like that tight spiral that Schrader's had. Jones. It's there's no words, there's no superlatives for that. It just is what it is. That's pedigree. That's you got an Uncle Fred, you got a Dad Pookie, you got you just got guys that have played the game and and you probably watch the game, and hey, it probably comes very easy for him.
He's had some inaccuracies throughout his career throwing the ball, but running the ball, he is elite, unquestionably.
Oh yeah, he's top. You know what? As a quarterback, he's the top rusher in 5A football. He's leading 5A football in rushing as a quarterback, and then he's top 10 in passing. So, and it's not like they really have an offense set up for the run. He does a quarterback draw here and there, but the other few times he just drops back. He goes, "Oh, my man's covered. I'll take it and get the first down for us. I'll do it for us." So, like I said, it's easy. It seems easy peasy for him. It's easy pickings. Like I said, that's just a kid growing up around football, knowing football, and then having some of that pedigree installed in him where he's just a little quicker than most.
Tremendous first half, 49-42. West Jess by 7. More coverage when we come back to Nicholasville on glycod.com.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
West Jess by 7 as we welcome you back to Nicholasville. More coverage of Central Kentucky high school football on the other side of this timeout on glycod.com. We'll be right back.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Welcome back to West Jessamine High School. Chris LaBar along with Joey Hamilton, our executive producer tonight, Steve Bird, Jackson Miller coordinating things on site. Joey, let's talk some adjustments, and certainly a lot of fireworks offensively, and that sells tickets, and that's great, but you win it with defense. And what can these two teams do to clean things up on that side of things?
You know, the only thing that's really stopped the West Jessamine Colts was a penalty. Penalty there, stopped and put him back in the long yardage, and then little quarterback draw, and you know the Ashland Blazer defense kind of just put 8-9 people in the box, and they stopped them. And then since then, West Jessamine said, well, we're going to open it up, and when they spread it out like that, you got guys playing man coverage that probably normally don't play man coverage, and because you got to make a decision. You're going to put eight in the box and play man coverage. You're going to put 7 in the box and try to play a zone. He puts 7 in the box, and that leaves it open for Jones to run it. So, what adjustment do you make on that? And then on the flip side of that, it's just a simple counter tray that the Ashland Blazers run, and they're just basically they're putting more blockers than what West Jess can handle, and I don't know how you make that adjustment. I mean, because it's hard to say unless you. Well, here's thought on defense. This is just my thought. If you got a back who's on your right side, you slide your defense to the left because that's what they've done. But then if you do that, you've got to make sure defensive end your right defense end takes that quarterback. You can't go for the ball fake. He has to take the quarterback. Just in case he rides him through and keeps it. And that's what they've done. The adjustment. It's difficult. It's an on-the-fly adjustment. And what you do in those situations, being a defensive guy or a defensive coordinator in the past, you usually got to take chances. You got to take chances. You got to maybe blitz somebody in a gap here, blitz somebody in a gap there, take a chance on that, try to get there. But, like I said, with these dynamic wideouts that these guys have, all it takes is one missed tackle, and there he goes for 6. That's as simple as that. These offenses are dynamic.
They really are. These two teams building for the district portion of the schedule, which for West will start next week. They've got to fine-tune some things on defense.
Oh yeah, they've got to. Seems like on the outside, their defensive backs are doing a good job. On the inside, they've done it between the tackles right there. but it's just on that trap action. You know, when they come out and they pull a guard and they bring in a running back over there, and that's just an extra man, that's extra body. And if that linebacker doesn't scrape over there, or if that safety doesn't come up like that and is looking for the pass right away, you're outmanned. And that's how Jennings has just made his, it's made his living like that right now. So, as you watch the game, if you can watch in there, you just kind of watch and see, when you get outmanned by one player to the right or left, and you got a good back like Jennings, and Jennings he's gonna get so much better. He's just a young pup right now and sophomore. A guy like him, it takes more than one guy to bring him down. So that's all you get him in a one-on-one situation. Next thing you know, he's off to the races.
And for Blazer, defensive coordinator, head coach Chad Tackett, defensive mindset, I would have to think he's a little concerned about that side of the ball.
Yeah, Chad Tackett, he's sitting there thinking, like, how do I stop my buddy? How do I stop this guy who? But then again, I think about it. I'm like, these guys really know each other that well? They know each other that well. They probably know the ins and outs of each other. They're friends, way back in the day. It's like you going against your brother, me going against one of my brothers or something. You know what he's going to do. You know what's going to happen. And if you're the big brother, you're like, oh, I can beat little brother. I can do this, and that's what's going to happen. And little brother has a little diverse plan there, which, but Tackett, they like I said, they're trying to play man coverage. And they got some guys out there that haven't played man coverage, and wideouts are getting open, and it's all with Jones. It's pretty much pick your poison. 7 in the box, they're going to pass it. 8 in the box, 7 in the box, Jones is going to run it. 8 in the box, Jones is going to pass it. So, and the thing is, the West Jess coach is calling it from the sidelines. So he's just saying, oh, they got this in the box, and he's audibling it from the side. So it's going to be hard for Coach Tackett unless he could disguise something or come up with some kind of disguise of a plan there. It's going to be hard for him to stop him tonight.
Got the 91 points on the board last week. We're told the Doss-Frankfurt game a combined 141, so still 50 shy in this one from equating a season high in Kentucky this year. Second half next, 49-42. Second half next on Glycod.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Back live to Nicholasville. Time now for the start of the second half. And big drive here on the stick here for this Blazer offense.
Tomcats going to get the ball right here. It's like we never had a halftime, It's, like I said, at the end of the first quarter, it was like we hadn't even started the game yet. The score was tied. Here at the end of the half, it's like we never had a halftime. It's like West Jess scores, and then they got a kick right off to Ashland Blazer. So, we're right on cue or where we've been at. So we'll see what happens here. Like I said, West Jess, if their defense can come up with a big play, but I think late in that second quarter, that Ashland defense seemed to be getting a little tired there. And that's what I think happened to them the week before, where those young guys were getting a little tired, and that was the difference in the game. So we'll see exactly what happens here. If they can show their composure, stay composed and hang in there. Like I said, a couple guys you saw, Brown, number 3, number 2, defensive back and receiver there. Those guys, they look like they're getting a little tired there. So, and I know the guys inside, they're getting a little tired there. So we'll see what happens there. Like I said, Terrell Jordan looked like he's getting a little tired there, and Jared Brown looked like they're a little winded. So we'll see if those guys can hang on there this second half and keep the game close.
I think everybody's a little winded. 13 touchdowns in one half.
I'm tired. My eyes are getting tired just watching them go back and forth, man. But I'm loving it. This is a great offense. This is a good deal. This is really nice.
And this Blazer offense coming in only averaging 13 a game, 42 through 2 quarters, and they'll get the first crack in this second half. Great to have you here tonight. Glycod.com. Week 5, Central Kentucky High School Football. Lots going on our network tonight. You can hop around at your leisure. Good game going on right now in the Louisville area. Trinity losing to Male, surprisingly, in the second half. Joe Cox, Steve Dickerson live in St. Matthews. That one raising a few eyebrows.
Yeah, I really expected Mill not to put up as much offense as they have. They haven't shown it thus far, so we'll see what happens. You know, Trinity's always tough in the second part of the season.
Piercing kick, run under to Clutters, and he'll gobble it at the 22. And backside pursuit brings him down at the 24-yard line. Closing tackle by Connor Mason.
That's a great play by Connor Mason, but hang on there. That's a nice job there by Coach Marsh there, getting a little pooch kick right there, giving up a little yardage, but no return there. So that's an outstanding job. So right there, just a little pooch kick right there, and then you got the defender just coming down making a nice tackle. Got the ball inside the 25, so big series right here for West Jessamine.
Sure is. First down and 10 Blazer from their 23-yard line. 2 receivers each side in the belly of Jennings. And Jennings trying to move the hole forward. He will. A few yards up to the 28-yard line.
That's a nice job right there. You got big number 79, Joseph Hicks. You got number 53 there. A nice block by him. Eli Alley. Those guys are doing a good job up there pushing the line. And then their sophomore running back just going right behind them.
That freshman center, Brady Marucci, played very well tonight. Yeah. Starting center injured in week 1 for Blazer. In came the freshman, and he hasn't missed a beat.
Hey, second week probably in there. Second week in there, he's just holding his own. Look at him holding. He's doing a good job right there, holding number 42.
Shifty run for Jennings will leave him about 2 yards shy of a first down, and a monumental third down coming up on this first drive.
Yeah, that was a great block by our center, Nathan Cole, right there, and he just kind of seals him off, and Jennings bounces to the left there, gains some yards. Third and short, this is what everybody wants. If you got to have third down, they want third and short as an offender.
We haven't had too many third down opportunities for either team tonight.
Not really. You know, it's been second and about 6 or second and 5, even second and 2, but not too many third and shorts. You know, we had a score in a 4th and 1, but you know, it's third and short. We'll see what. This is a big play for that West Jess defense.
Jennings to the right of Strader. Strader's going to sling it. There's a first down, sitting down inside that defense, and up to the 35-yard line. It's grabbed by Brown.
West Jess was in the right defense right there. The middle linebacker was there. You had another linebacker there. They just didn't slide over. They need to slide over, but your middle linebacker was just watching the quarterback, and your linebacker on the right. The man right there in the slot, you have to slide over there to him. You come right to him right there. You know, watch, he drops back, throws it. That guy just plays too deep. If he plays up close, you know, I don't think he's going to beat him deep, and he's just come up there close, and it's either an incomplete pass or a pick 6.
First down and 10. And Strader keeps it himself after the decoy around to Jennings. And a run across the 40 to the 42. So a little trickeration, if you will, and a gain of 5.
That's a nice play there by Strader. You know, it gives me a look of and I hope they didn't take offense to this, but it gives me a look of a guy that used to play football at Fort Thomas Highlands, played quarterback for the University of Kentucky. And, you know, for those who don't know who I'm talking about, his first name's Jared, but, you know, he looks like that. And he moves, and he's quick. He's quick. You know, both those guys were super quick, you know, and he's really quick. And he has a tight arm. That arm is really nice.
There is Brown lassoed for gain of about 2 to the 44, and it will be third down and a couple. Of course, Strader or right-hander, but I do see some parallels there.
Yeah. It's a nice tight spiral there, you know, and you know, you say the hefty lefty, you know, I don't know if there's something that rhymes with righty, but he has a nice tight spiral, and he moves really good for a bigger guy, and you know, they've got a big bright future with him.
Tomcats 1 for 1 on third downs on this drive. They're now staring at third down and 3 from their 44 as we slide under 9 minutes in this third quarter.
Big play for West Jess again on third down.
Colt D trying to get off the field here, +7. As Strader leaving it with Jennings. He will shake free and be very close to a first down. He needed the 46.
See where they're going to give him at. Looks like they're going to be close. Looks like one referee is, looks like they give him the first down there. Yeah, they moved him up there to about the 44-yard line, 43-yard line. So good job there. Nice stop there by number 46 there, Bragdon Welch, but it's a little too late.
Well, you called that.
He hits there and gets there, about the 43-yard line, but then Welch and a couple other defenders get there, but not until after you got the first down, and another big third down play there by the Tomcats.
Boy, CNN may want you to call election results on election night, calling those states. You made that call early on that first down inside to Jennings, and he's going to bounce it out. That's Brown, and Thomas downfield up to the 32-yard line as Blazer goes too deep in their backfield and has a first down.
Utavion Thomas is probably averaging over 15 yards a carry. I think that's a second carry right there, and he's got to be averaging over 15 yards a carry. He's got a great average right there. He just gets it. They give it to him, and that's just straight, man-on-man blocking. There's no pulling, no nothing, and then he gets good blocked by his wideout. He gets a nice gain right there. I mean, there wasn't much to that. That's just our guys are blocking, or we're going to block you, and we're blocking better than your guys can tackle right now, and they just move the chains.
Thomas already a 14-yard touchdown sprint in the first half.
And that's more than 15 yards right there. Like I say, he's got over a 15-yard average.
Thomas gets the call again. He'll stick it up inside, and he'll take it just shy of the 25. Nice chunk on first down.
A nice chunk right there. Maybe hurt his 15-yard average, but that's a nice chunk right there. Gets 6 yards, 7 yards. You can't ask much more.
I think this drive may be more indicative of what Blazer wants to do in this half.
I think it's more what they want to do in the season. They're just moving the ball down the field and give Braxton Jennings a few plays there, give Thomas a few plays there. Then the quarterback throws and hits a wide out here and a quick play there. Then he does a little fake and keeps it himself.
Strader back to throw. He's going to spin it, and that ball is dropped and incomplete right through the midst of the receiver, Houston.
Brandon Houston right there. It's this old receiver deal there. He just waited for the ball. I don't know if we could see that on the replay there, but he just waited for it instead of coming back and attacking that ball. A good defensive back is going to come there and knock it down. If you can see that where he just drops back, throws it, and Thomas just waits for the ball. He waits right there. He doesn't move forward. He waits for it and comes back, he'll get it. So
third down and a nickel for Blazer from the 26. Strader. This time Houston attacks that ball, and he's gobbled up close to the marker.
That time Houston didn't have much option. Schrader just drilled it in there. He's like, look, you waited last time. I'm throwing it in there. He threw him a dart right there.
First down.
And enough for the first down. He just drilled it right in there. That's one of those balls as a wideout. You have no option but to catch the ball. He throws it right there and hits you in the numbers. Dart right there. And, it's good coverage by the defensive back, but, hey, it's a better throw by Schrader and a great catch by the wideout.
First down and 10 on the menu for Blazer from the West Just 21-yard line. Thomas again in the backfield. There's a split screen floated to Jordan, and Jordan brought down for a loss back at the 25-yard line.
And that's what you got to do out there as a defensive back. You can't be out there so deep. As soon as you see him stop, you read him. As soon as he stops, you know he's getting the ball. You just sprint toward him. Watch this. Sits right there. He sees he sprints. See him sprint, and he comes right at him. Boom. He makes a nice open field tackle right there, and that's a huge play for West Jessamine.
Eli Nickel on the stop. Loss of 3. Second down and long for Blazer. This 6+ minute drive. We haven't had many of these drives in this game.
It's like a lifetime here. This is it's like, man, what's going on? What's taking you so long to score?
Strader in a gun, rolling right, and boy, he's going to pepper it. A great catch out in space. Atkins brings it down at the 13-yard line, short of a first down.
That play's a good play because the play action held the linebackers just long enough for Atkins to just get outside the linebackers. Then he makes a nice throw to him. He does a little out route. His wide out wide just kind of leads the defensive back on. Atkins makes a good catch. Makes it third short again. It's another big play for both teams.
That kettle corn's been smelling good for quite a while, Joey. You smell that kettle corn?
I don't think we'd have time to get to it because of the way these teams are scoring so fast.
Be third down and short from the 13. Third down and about 2.
It's like an unbalance here.
To the near side.
There you go.
Jennings up the gun. He's going to bounce it outside. He's going to be short, it appears, of a first down. Nice open field tackle.
That's a great play right there because the Tomcats had moved everyone to the right. Then they pull the guard, number 53. They pull Eli Alley right here. They pull him, and there's no one out there. And if that defensive player doesn't make that tackle, that's going to be another touchdown. So good job of fighting through the block and making the tackle there.
Eli nickel on the stop. It's 4th down and 1.
And same set right there. They've overloaded the right side.
Jennings and Nichols the back. It's a keeper to Strader, and Strader going to power forward, and the pile still moving, and an easy 1st down for Blazer.
Oh, they're not stopping him on that one. With those big hoggies up there blocking the way they're moving, and then you got your quarterback up there who's a pretty big young man himself. They're not stopping him. He's going to get a yard or two every time.
Under 4 minutes now in this quarter, so an 8+ minute drive as Blazer trying to tie this game 1st and goal from the 6.
Yeah, this is the kind of sustained drive that you would like to have to start the second half off with. Let your defense rest a little bit. Granted, you may have a lot of guys playing both ways, but this is what you want.
Strader in the belly of Jennings, and Jennings going to power forward. And he is in for a touchdown.
A great block there by number 59, Adam Frame. Adam, if you can see it again, Adam Frame just kind of takes his man back in the end zone. The back does a good job there, and next thing you know, we're talking of possibly tying the score up with an extra point. The Frame pull there on the right and just takes his man back in the end zone and just makes an easy hole for Braxton Jennings.
Blazer is connected on all but one extra point tonight. There was a bad snap early. This a low snap. Sexton's kick right down Broadway. We're knotted at 49. Back to Nicholasville. This is GlideCod.com.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from GlideCod.
.32 left in this half. Chris Labar, Joey Hamilton tied at 49, and a lengthy traipse down the field for this Tomcat O.
Hey, I'm just listening to those air raid sirens from up the road. I mean, I don't know how they can see it, but I can hear them from here. I mean, it's just nothing but an air raid of offense. It's just touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. You know, these are two things, you know, you see these guys at a coaching clinic, you know, wherever you go, you know, Cincinnati, I don't know, Nashville, you go to the coaching clinic, these two guys could go in there and say, hey, this is how I run my offense. They could run a clinic on this stuff the way they're doing so well. It's exciting. It's good. It's good. I like it.
Jess offense back momentarily, and great beginning for Ashland Blazer. Again, 1-3 on the season. Their lone win, their home opener versus Boyd County. West Jess trying to string 2 consecutive wins together. They defeated Harrison last week. And a short kick, and that baby's live and finally smothered at the 34 as Longhofer.
Longhofer with a nice hands right there. That's what he's done all night. He's doing what he's done best. Gets there and gets the ball and falls on it. And hey, he's touched the ball 3 times tonight. So,
well, the first 2 he slid like he was sliding into third.
Yeah, he's trying to get a couple extra yards in that. You know, even though his knee went down, I was like, man, I said, Coach is gonna work you on that slide. But no, honestly, that's a good job by him. Really, you know, he handles the ball, and that's what you want. That's what you got him up there for. You got him there to block. The ball's short. He's handled the ball so you can get the ball, get good field position. Good job, son.
Jacob Jones, 5 rushing touchdowns in the first half. He'll hand off to Dalton Carter, and Carter stood up for a gain up to the 35-yard line. I'm curious to see what sorts of defensive adjustments West Jess will face on this drive.
Yeah, Colin Howard gets in there quick, and it's like they're shooting gaps there. And but you know, that was the first time they've kind of actually ran like a straight option play to him right there to Dalton. So I don't know. You got 2 guys moving. Who are they gonna call that on? I don't know if they call it number 21 on defense. Or they're gonna call him the wide out of West Jess. Who are they gonna call that on? Oh, they call it on offense.
It will be on West Jess. 5-yard mark off.
Yeah, they both move. They're both in the neutral zone, but call that on the offense.
Some discussion there with one of the interior linemen. Not sure he agreed with the assessment of the officials.
If I got a red helmet on, I'm not agreeing either unless I was that wide out, and I know it. The rest of those guys, hey, it didn't happen. It wasn't us.
Second down now at 14 on the agenda for this West Jess offense. They'll be backed up to their 30. Breeze is picked up, and great evening for football as Jones snares that snap, and he bursts through the hole, and he's got a first down across the 45-yard line. And what a great run, a historic night for Jacob Jones, his 6th rushing score.
Unbelievable. Put a cape on him and put an S on his chest. This kid right here is putting on a show. I mean, that was just unbelievable. I mean, we've got to see that 3, 4, 5 more times. That's just a great effort play right there. First of all, the line gives him a good opening right there. He drops back, they give him a good opening, and after that, just an individual stud play. That was great.
70 yards unofficially for Jacob Jones. Maynard on for the point after. And Maynard's kick will sneak in. A seesaw fair. West Jess by 7. We'll sort it out when we come back after this.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
There's the score, 56-49. What a great run.
The replay. Look at it. Boom, boom. Just effort play right there. And goes. And then once you hit right there, it's off to the races. Once that last guy, you don't even have to show it anymore. He's off to the races. It's his touchdown all the way. But what an effort play right there. The only bad thing about that is that the West Jessamine defense is back on the field again. And after they had a lengthy, when I say lengthy, and I don't mean, according to this game, it was lengthy, 8 minutes. 8-minute drive was a lengthy drive by the Tomcats of Ashland Blazer. And now the West Jessamine defense, 17 seconds, getting a little rest there, and now they're back on the defensive end. They're back on the field again.
We'll see what the Blazer response is here. Both teams swap scores. First 9.5 minutes of this quarter. And Clutters, boy, he's had a workout returning punts and kicks tonight, and he's at the 30 and finally brought down about a yard short of there at the 29-yard line.
He almost had a hole there. Got there. This time they actually got over there. They got a little block in there, too. He almost got there, but good job by the West Jess defense. I'm kind of liking the way Archer kicks that ball. It's kind of like with your golf swing, you know, you're kind of chipping it in there, kind of stops right there, chip it in there. I like that kick. They're trying to chip it on the green, you know.
West Jess has two of the more stout place kickers. Maynard at 6'2", 210, and Archer 6'2", 230.
Yeah, Maynard's got a touchdown, doesn't he?
He sure does.
He's sitting there at fullback, you know. Like I said, he's labeled at defensive line, but I know he's telling his kids, 20 years from now, hey, I kicked the ball and I ran the ball. That was a
Jennings back to work, and he'll take it across the 30.
Nice
moderate
job.
Gain.
He'll be telling his kids, that was a triple threat. That was a triple threat action right there. Nice tackle there by number 42, Nathan Cole. Nathan Cole right there. Good stop there. That's what they need. They need a play like that to stop Jennings there short, make it 2nd and long instead of 2nd and short. This is even a bigger play right here for the West Jess defense. Looks like they're probably going to throw it left. They're going to throw it to number 8 or number 2 out there.
2nd and 8 from the 32.
Yeah,
Strader fakes the pass, gashing forward, and a first down as he bulldozes his way across the 40 to the 41-yard line.
It's all Schrader right there. You know, he was going to throw it left. He was going to hit either Jordan or he's going to hit Brandon Houston. And it's great coverage out there by West Jess. So he pulls it down and says, I'll do it myself, Coach. Coach Tackett, I got this. I'll get the first down, and I'll just bull truck my way on through. And that was all him. That is not a predetermined play right there. And next thing he's moving the chains.
He looks to deliver a blow when he's carrying the ball.
Yes, he does. I like it.
Jennings to the right. Jennings, the decoy again, and this time the West SD, led by Lincoln Davis, promptly placing Strader to the turf.
It's Lincoln Davis right there, just fighting through. You know, they're trying to pull somebody, and Davis, that's where he just gets in that offensive guard tip pocket, and as soon as that guy, he's right behind him and just makes the play there. That's a nice job by Davis. Watch it right there. Davis, you know, they try to pull it, and Davis just right there on his Johnny on the spot.
Second down and long again for Blazer.
You know, this quarter's went through really fast, you know, because Ashland Blazers ran the ball a lot, and they did more ball control this half, but this quarter, and we're down to 30 seconds.
Straight away pass. That is Houston, and Houston lassoed back at the 45. Closing defense by the linebacking core, and it will be third down and a half dozen or so.
Good job of hanging on there. If they don't hang on to Houston, well, first of all, Houston goes inside. When you go inside, there's more people to the inside than the outside. That's what I was always taught. So, you know, you probably want to break outside on that, but he goes inside, and there's 6, 7 more guys coming. If he can make that one guy miss on the outside, then like he did earlier, you know, he's got clear sailings to the outside. That's the way he scored. So we'll see what happens. But hey, we're finished for this quarter. What's going on here? That was quick.
New formation coming in, third and long. Back to Nicholasville in 30.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Third down and 5 as we welcome you back to West Jessamine High School. Colts lead 56-49. A big third down.
Huge third down for them. You know, last third down, Strayer just, you know, his receivers recovered. He just took it himself. Then earlier than that, Brandon Jennings makes a nice play. Then they throw one to Asher earlier. So, I mean, they're just kind of, you know, it's huge. It's huge for this West Jess defense. Can they stop them? And this looks like this is going to be a counter tray right here to Jennings.
Oh, Jennings to the left of Strader, and there's going to be a free first down.
Hey, it's free yards right there. Looks like that's going to be some extra running come Monday. So, right there. It might be just short. I don't know. Let's see where they put that. Are they going to put that just short, or are they going to move the chain? That's just short. Just short there. But
so third and a long 5 becomes third down and a short 1.
Hey, right there. Hey, and, you know, and so we'll see what happens there. Like I said, it looks like that counter tray action right there where they're going to give it to the hip. Counter tray right there. Boom.
Jennings up the gut. First down. You've been here before, Joey.
Hey, that's set. That's set right there. You know, I just, you know, when you get out there, you see sets and you do things and been around, you know, and just kind of know it's like, and that's their bread and butter. That's what they do good. So why go away from something that you don't do good? You got a young man who's got some cramps out there. He's been running a lot. So
that's Ashland Blazer, player injured at the 40. We'll take a quick timeout as well. 56-49 on Glycod.com.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Austin Nichols, the injured Tomcat, back.
Yeah, they're going to have to just get some ice and rub it on those cramps right there. Just calves. You can see his calf from here is kind of buckled up. And, you know, just cramps, you know, just out there running. It's one of those nights, you know, it feels great for the fans. But when you're out there running, sweating, and going at it. That's why coach runs you, try to get you in shape. Sometimes doesn't matter how much shape you run in or how much condition the coach gets you in, still going to catch a cramp here or there. So, yeah, it was a big play for the West Jess defense to hold and counter tray by Braxton Jennings and the Tomcats of Ashland Blazer. They get another first down here, so this looks like more of the passing set. They'll probably throw it out here to number 8 on single coverage.
Trips far wide,
Oh,
and here's the
stop and go.
closing sack as Jennings could not block Strader, and a sack.
And that's Phoenix Johnson on a nice play. He's just that's a senior. I'm sorry, senior Phoenix. And you know what? The reason he got on that because that was a long developing play. It was a little stop and go there for Brandon Houston. Houston had him beat on the second move, but the pressure came in, and it's just good job there with West Jess D. That's something they needed right there. Something they needed big time right there. So
Colts' first sack tonight. They made some big defensive stops in the win last week versus Harrison. We're starting to see some of the same formula tonight as their defense forcing second down and long. It's 2nd and 17.
Yeah, so you see the West Jess defense. If you're looking at that set right there, they loaded up for the pass out there. They loaded up for the pass out there on that series and that play. So that's why coach is calling timeout right there. I think they were ready for it. But the play before is a great play by number 9, Phoenix Johnson. He just comes in on the outside. There's a long developing play there by the Tomcats. A little pump and go, and just Brandon Houston, takes time to run that route. You got to give a little extra protection. Don't get it, you see the results, 2nd and long.
Johnson getting the start tonight for Daniel Kaufman. Kaufman ailing much of the week, starting linebacker. So Phoenix Johnson gets the start. A big stop there. And now the Bobcats, or rather Tomcats again behind the sticks.
Yeah, behind the sticks there. A huge opportunity for number 9 being a senior. It's always great when you're a senior, you get an opportunity to start when you're playing behind a senior. But Tomcats right here, what do you call? I don't know. Braxton Jennings on the counter tray has been real good. And also you got Atkins. Atkins, you haven't thrown it too much to him, but Atkins on one of those flag routes. But, it looks like West Jess is out there. They got 4 defenders out there. They got 2 linebackers inside waiting on the run. And you got single coverage down here at number 8, Brandon Houston. The option would be to go to Houston, but it looks like a safety up top. Is he watching him?
Strader back to throw, and he's going to heave it down the far sideline looking for Atkins, and that pass deflected and incomplete. Perhaps a hair underthrown, and Eli Nickel back to knock it away.
Well, a lot of pressure right there on the quarterback right there. He's in the pocket, he steps up, but it got pretty thick in there, as they call it. And, a lot of pressure around him, and guys swinging and swiping at him and playing around at his legs and stuff like that. And he throws it up. He doesn't really have an opportunity to step and throw it and show one of those tight spirals like he showed earlier.
They're down at 17.
They don't have many of these in the playbook, but we'll see what happens here.
4 down territory?
Not yet. Well, you're down. It's hard to say. If they get across that 50, it really depends on how far away this is. They're moving that
empty set. Strader with the snap. Up in the pocket, he's looking Houston's way. A back shoulder throw, and it's deflected and incomplete. Outstanding coverage by Brody Jones.
Oh, my gosh. That's a great play right there by young Jones. Sits there, knocks it down right there. The young man shown what he can do on offense. Now he shows what he can do on defense right there. Just a huge play. Huge play right there. So puts his hand in there, gets a stop. 4th and too long. If it was 4th and about 8, 7, you might go for it here, but this is just too long, and just hoping your defense can make a stop here.
Brandon Houston on to punt for the first time tonight for Blazer. Dalton Carter back to return. Perfect snap. And the kick knived through the 20.
Nice bounce. Pick it up. Oh.
And Carter's going to watch that baby roll down inside the 5. They'll down it at the 1. And a 52-yard punt.
You got to pick that up on the bounce, and I could see it, but I've been around football long enough. That's one of those things, that little spiral like that, it's going to bounce up to you. You just try to catch it on the second bump like that and just pick it up and take off with it. And thing is, on something like that, you can get a little speed on it. You get a little runway action. It's like getting a little ramp there where you can get a couple steps, get a little speed on that defender, and next time you can beat that first guy, then the rest is whatever happens right there. You can watch it right there. We had that replay on that. It looks like they got the ball here. We better see what happens. They might go 99 here.
1st and 10 West Jess inside their own 2.
Did he get out? Oh, he
barely
got
handoff
Good
across the
job.
5. That's Nathan Cole. He'll actually get him close to the 5-yard line.
Yeah, he almost got stopped there back in the end zone. Second effort right there gets him out. But, you know, this is the field position game, so this kind of favors the Tomcats a little bit. They're in a good spot, but they got to make a hold here.
2nd down and 9. Officially, they'll mark it at about the 3 for West Jess. As Jones in the gun, poor snap, and Jones
is going to get out of there.
Accelerates out of the end zone. How did he do that? As he'll take it close to the 10-yard line.
That's a special player right there to get out of the end zone like that. It's 5 yards, maybe 7 yards deep. He gets it and then just sprints out of there and gets back to the 5-yard line to save his team right there. That's a special player right there. What a play right there. That's incredible. That's remarkable. Good play right there by Jones.
So many times you'll see players kick it out of the end zone for the safety and the presence of mind and the athleticism. We'll try to get another look at that here, but 3rd down and 5
they don't have the speed. They don't have the speed or the quickness to get out of there, you know.
West Jess from the 6. Jones in a shotgun, and he's going to rifle it for Dalton Carter, and Carter comes back to catch it, and there's a 1st down as Carter shimmies across the 20 up to the 22-yard line.
Mr. Smooth right there. Actually, the Tomcats had that guarded really well. They actually doubled up on him, had a high-low on him, and quarterback makes a nice throw. But here he is. Look, watch Jones right here. Catches it out of the end zone and gets up in there and just saves the safety. You know, that 2 points right there. And you know, sometimes you bobble it and the other team may get it and score a touchdown. So thus far, Jones has kind of saved him right there. Then, like I said, his last play, just throws it to Mr. Smooth right there. He catches it. And the Tomcats had good coverage on it.
1st down and 10 from the 21 for West Jess. Carter gets the call again. And he'll zap forward for a couple up to the 24. And of all the great plays Jones has made tonight, perhaps none as great as that safety-preserving play.
That's huge. You know, like I said, it possibly safety, possibly touchdown. You know, the handle on it, you know, he could get hit and fumble it. You never know. So him just getting out of the end zone, getting to the 5, giving him some room so then he can throw the pass to Dalton Carter. Carter catches it, and he's double covered. He catches it and gets the 1st down for him.
Carter. Again, the call, and he's got a little room to the near side. Cuts it back across the 30, and he will be close. They're going to mark him at the 35. That's a 1st down.
Yeah, that's the best play for him. You know, they've run it, and when they run it straight, when he doesn't cut it back, he doesn't gain many yards. But the 2 times he's cut back on that, he's gained enough and got a 1st down or got you know, more than 7, 8, 9 yards. So, you know, like I said, they kind of hand it straight off to him, and the defense gets sucked in, and then he just bounces it out. Or cuts back across the field.
On the 34-yard line, 1st down and 10 as West Jess milking some of this clock as we're under 8 minutes to play.
The offense slowed down a lot here second half, but this has been more of the ball game the way they want to do it.
Got a flag trailing the play as Carter upended at the 37, a penalty.
I think one of the West Jessamine offensive players kind of moved prematurely.
The procedure on West Jessamine High School, back them up 5 yards. But even if the Colts don't score, to bury some time off this clock and get out of their own back into the field, just a huge, huge sequence of plays.
Just enough to change the field position. Like I said, I don't think they punted tonight, but I know that the Tomcats have punted twice, and I don't think West Jessamine has punted at all, have they?
I think they turned it over once on downs.
That's what it was. Yeah, they turned it over in downs, and the Tomcats have punted twice. And you know, other than that, you know, to change the field position here would be huge. They can get out to the 50, you know, across the 50. Then we'll see if they punt or not. But you know, heck, they might score the way they've been moving.
Jones out in the flat to his younger brother Brody. Brody foot in the ground. He's a shifty runner as well. He brought down the 35-yard line.
Nice pitch and catch there, just a little quick screen. Takes a step back, bubbles out. 2 blocks by his wideouts. Gains about 7 yards, puts him in a respectable 2nd and about 8 or 7, which is good, you know, compared when you're 1st and 15. So in the same set this side, it looks like they'll probably do it again.
36-yard line, trips to the near side of the field.
Those defensive backs are back. They're awful deep, the two guys in the middle. This will be an easy pitch and catch right here.
Jones, a design draw, defense closing, and oh my heavens, there's a flag. Jones gonna outcoast Houston, and that likely will come back. But Jacob Jones, just a tremendous play, but a flag back at the 40.
Another great play for his highlight reel. He just comes in there, and the Tomcat defense, they don't wrap up. They hit him, make a nice initial play. They hit him, but next thing you know, he just bounces off of it, cuts up, goes to the left a little bit, outruns Houston for a touchdown. But when the official threw that flag, and that's a holding every time. They throw that emphatically. It's like holding right there, and it is like man, it's one of those things. I don't want to. Yeah, I'll bring it up. I remember
You've been there, huh?
We were playing Florida State, man, and I go across the middle and I catch a nice pass. There was Deion Sanders. I'm like, Deion. But I know Deion a little bit. So but we're him and big number 40, and I'm catching, sprint, go down the sidelines. Next thing you know, I'm thinking I did something, in Tallahassee. The next thing you know, come back and the quarterback's like, oh, so-and-so hold. I said, hold. He said, you didn't have to. And I'm like, come on, man. I said, because I had stood up, through my little first down symbol and everything. I'm loving it. And I'm like, hold it. And I remember watching the film, and that referee just throws that flag like, bam, like, holding. They throw those emphatically, that little judge right there. It cracks me up every time I see that. I think about that.
Second down now, 19. Two receivers to the near side. Jones back to throw, and he's going to look for Dalton Carter, and that ball underthrown. Nice stride-by-stride coverage. That was Terrell Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan with nice coverage there. Ball's on the inside a little bit, and almost hard for Dalton to catch that ball. But that's good coverage right there. So that's one of the better plays. Like I said, he's done a good job of covering. Once the ball's initially up there, it's just that one time when he let the player inside, when he let Dalton inside of him, inside the goal line. Inside the red zone. So when they're inside the red zone like that, you got to get a little closer and don't let them inside.
Third down and a long distance. Third down and 19. Jones back to throw, backside pressure, slings it across the middle.
Nice coverage there. Nice coverage again. They're both just running with each other. Fans got to be unhappy about that. But he's right there. They both have they both have the opportunity to get the football. He's leaning on him a little bit, but it didn't hurt anything right there. So good coverage by number 2 there.
It's Terrell Jordan.
Mr. Jordan. And like I said, he's done a lot better in the second half. Second half, he looks fresh now. He was late in that first half. He was looking a little tired, so he's looking fresh. And this is the first punt of the night, Coach?
Sure is for West Jess. So the third punt in this game. Braxton Jennings back to return for Ashland Blazer.
Run some time off the clock, and they gave himself a little room. Get out to the 25, give himself a little room, run a little clock.
Oh my, no. High snap. And Carter is going to kick it out of there.
Kicks it out, and it's going to go
out at the 17-yard line. So we're actually going to have a net punt of -8 yards, and Blazer at the 17.
What do you say to that? That's the kid trying to make an effort play right there. If you could, if you had an opportunity to replay it all over him, you might want to say run out of the end zone because the way the Tomcats offense has been going. But then again, this might be a blessing in disguise. It could be a blessing to only give up 7 if the way their offense has been moving. Snaps it right over his head. These guys come, run the end zone, give them 2 points, then give them the ball. That could be an opportunity for them. So basically, this could be a blessing in disguise. If the Blazers score, the Tomcats, will still have an opportunity to score and stay on top and not give up a lead by giving up a safety and letting the Tomcats score. So we'll see what happens.
Blazer, a short porch from the 18, 1st and 10. Strader designed his own number, and he's going to bulldoze his way very, very close to the goal line. They'll mark him down at the 1. And a 17-yard blast.
Full head of steam right there. Just kind of fakes it to Jennings. Guard pulls out to the right, gives him a little lead block there, and next thing you know, he just takes it down inside the 5, down to about the 2. And you could see his lean on that. His lean on it's like nobody's stopping him. You get in front of that truck, you have to jump on back and ride him down. So, I'd do it again. he's the one that's going to get the ball down here. That's who I'd give it to.
Jennings and Nichols, the backs behind Strader. It will be Jennings, and Jennings cuts it up inside, and a Blazer touchdown.
That was easy, too, just right off tackle. And that's the most vulnerable spot on the goal line. When most defenses are very vulnerable on the goal line off tackle right there. So, and, usually it's between the guards, the two guards in the center there where everything's real thick. But just outside the tackle, there's usually a slight opening, and that's what they did. They just went right off tackle. And he just rolled right on in the end zone.
Two-play 18-yard drive after the high snap on the punt.
So there it is. There's a little opening if you can see it on the replay. He's just right there, just easy pickings. And they're going to go for two here. They're said.
Love the mentality of Chad Tackett here.
Hey, Chad
Blazer going to try to take the lead. Strader driving to the end zone. Tomcat lead.
Hey, Schrader does it on his own again. Schrader drops back, looks for the receivers, doing a crossing route. Good coverage by Wes Jessamine. Schrader just pulls it down and says, I got you, Coach. Coach Tackett, I'll put it in the end zone. I'll put us up by one. And I'm here. I'm your guy. And he does it. He just, that's a man's play. That's huge. That's huge there and it's probably huge, and that's huge for the confidence of this team. After going 1-3, lose to some teams.
And these two coaches here, known each other since Little League, good friends, and that play there, that's going to be a source of some humor in the offseason. One thinks they outdid the other. Hey, I went for 2, 6 minutes left, took the lead. That's going to be a good barb.
Well, I don't know, Coach. I'm under the understanding that humor for who? If I'm the losing coach of this, I'm not humorous about it at all. I don't know. That's kind of that big brother, little brother mentality. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not going to laugh with you while you beat me. But, down the road, you're right. Down the road when these guys get a little older, something like this will be something they can sit back and look at and say, man, we put up all these points. And by then, hopefully someone one of the two coaches have said, well, okay, I'm feeling not as bad about it as I did right after the game.
Still 6 minutes left, and you get the feeling several big plays looming. As West just down a point, and the first time tonight they've trailed with 6 minutes left. Houston will kick off, and they'll pound it to the middle. It's ricocheted at the 22-yard line, and West Jess will have it inside their 30.
Good job there.
Dalton Carter.
Carter's got to scoop it up, and it's a line drive. It's low, and the Tomcat kicking team gets down there really fast. So, instead of bobbling it, trying to get up in there, taking a big hit, just takes control of it, gives his team first down. They're about the 29, 30-yard line. So it's Jones time.
5:57 left. 3 full timeouts for West Jess. Trying to string consecutive wins together ahead of their district opener. They'll take on East Jess. We'll have that for you next week. 7:30 kickoff, 7 o'clock airtime here on Glycod.com.
That'll be a huge game.
Sure
huge
will.
Game for those two teams.
Jones back to throw, rolling to the right. And nice closing defense by the Tomcats. Moderate gain and a stop by Sawyer Edens.
Sawyer Edens landing Hims. But, you talk about adjustments. It looks like Coach Tackett has made the adjustment, to stop that quarterback draw. And he's bringing guys inside there, I think. And I think they're not coming in the what you call the A gap or the 2 or the 2 hole or the 1 hole. They're coming just outside the guards, so right off their shoulders right there. And that's causing a problem there for the West Jess offense.
2nd down and 8 from the 31. Jones will reposition Carter to the left. And Jones on a slant.
Oh!
That ball is intercepted right in the midst. Intercepted down that far sideline. Terrell Jordan. And Jordan going to be in for a pick 6.
Wow. That's a huge, huge play for Coach Tackett and his Ashland Blazer Tomcats. Just out of nowhere. They've been behind. And now a pick 6 by Terrell Jordan. A little play action. Both guards pull, trying to show the run. He fires it right there and just leads his receiver just a little too much, and just hits Jordan. Hits Jordan right in the numbers. Jordan has no other opportunity, nothing to do but to catch it. Hits him right in the numbers. He catches it, but not only does he catch it, he takes it back for the pick 6. Next thing you know, they're up by 7 right now. And this could put them up by 8.
First turnover in this game. Jake Sexton and a poor snap for the second time.
That's huge right there. That is huge. So now they're only up by 7 again. You know, that could have put them up by 8. You know, now they're up by 7, and, you know, we might see some overtime here. I don't want to put it out there, but knock on wood, we might see some extra football, but that's going to be a huge, huge opportunity missed by the Tomcats of Ashland Blazer.
Back to that throw, though, Jordan, the presence of mind, that was on him fast. That had some velocity from Jacob Jones.
Just, like I said, he had no other recourse but to catch the ball. He hit him right in the numbers, and it was a dart. Jones threw a dart, but he just led his receiver just a little bit. And, you know, it was good. It was good action. They pulled 2 guards, and showing that, you know, had the linebackers moved, open it up. And if he hits him on stride there, you know, he's probably going to go, if not the distance, maybe you know, for a big gain. And what ends up happening is that it's Jordan and it's pick 6. So,
7-point lead, 5:07 left, and West Jess staring at some adversity after relinquishing the lead, giving up back-to-back touchdowns, but they can't lick their wounds for long. They'll get the football back.
Just a bad series there, you know, from the kick, the way Dalton handled the ball. He just went out of bounds at 30. Things just didn't go well. I think
squib kick.
Carter much better that time. He's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Dancing around, seeking a hole. And good defense by the Tomcats as West Jess will have it inside their 30.
It's called the Big Mo. Little momentum swing right there. You can see those white shirts, white helmets. They're bouncing around a little more right now. They're a little more upbeat. You know, they're up by 7. You know, they were up by 7 earlier, but you know that was early in the first half, and things were just going back and forth. Now we're getting down to crunch time here. We're under 5 minutes to go. This is the time of the game where, you know, this is where you win and lose your game. So we're going to figure it out here with Jones and Dalton Carter, young Jones, you know, the rest of those red helmets. See if they're going to come back here and make a play to, you know, try to tie this game up.
Under 5 minutes left. West Jess 2-2 on the season. Ashland Blazer 1-3, both teams exhibiting some highlight reel plays tonight. Jones back to throw on a slant, and this is Brody. And Brody is loose at the 45-yard line, up to the 48 in a first down.
That shows confidence right there. That shows confidence in receiver. That shows confidence in quarterback, confidence in your offensive unit. You come back and run the same exact play. Same exact play. Play action, throws a dart, hits him, same exact play. You know, big first down. Coach showing a lot of confidence in his team right there.
That was Dalton Carter, on the catch gain of 28. First down and 10 from the West Jess 48. Carter gets the call. And he'll be stacked up after about a yard gain, so he'll get the big pass play and then get the run.
So Eden's just filled it. He just filled the hole right there. Linebacker just filled the hole right there and makes a nice play. And like I said, that play has not been successful when they go right at it. It's been successful when he bounces or cuts back. He's had the opportunity to cut back, and he didn't have the opportunity to cut back, and linebacker just makes a good play right there. It'll be 2nd and long.
4 minutes left in this game. 3 receivers stacked out to the far side.
Got almost 8 in the box.
Oh my, another bad snap. Jacob Jones somehow scoops it up. The presence of mind to dart forward and pick up positive yardage.
Timing. That just kills the timing right there. And, you know, Jones, he's probably about 1 play away. If he didn't run into his own man, he might have broke that for a few more yards there. But this is a huge play for the Tomcat defense, huge play for the Colts offense right here. You know, you can tell, like I said, the momentum is shifted, so we'll see what happens here. I think they're trying to spread it right here. And looks like Jones probably on a quarterback draw here if they can get one more guy out of the box there. We'll see what happens.
3rd down and 6. Jones trying to set up a screen, and Brody Jones comes across to reel it in, and boy, Brody's stacked up. It'll be 4th down and about 4 as Jones brought down at the 46.
Wasn't going to happen there because your center right there did not move that defensive lineman, and they're right there at the line of scrimmage, and they just it was thick in there. Too thick, no place to go.
West Jess timeout High drama in Nicholasville. 4th down and 4 when we come back.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
What's the call, Joey? 4th down.
We mentioned earlier that one of these defenses is going to make a play that's going to be the determining or defining factor. Here's the opportunity for the West Jess offense, for the Tomcat defense to make that play. You know, West Jess offense, 4th down and 4. Quarterback draw? No, I think you're going to have to throw the ball. Probably going to throw a little quick screen here. Try to go to number 10.
Jones.
And they go to him. Right
in the
there.
Screen, that is Carter needs 4, and he will not get it. Great closing defense by the Tomcats. Tackle by Terrell. Check that, Jared Brown.
Well, Jared Brown, you know, right there. And if I have to call it, that's senior versus freshman. That is Jared Brown, the senior, pushing the young freshman, young Jones, out of the way to make the play right there. And he just pushes him right out of the way. If you watch that, you know, senior, he's been around. You know, you got a freshman who just got here. You know, he's new on the block, and he doesn't have the strength. You know, a 14-year-old, 15-year-old compared to an 18-year-old just doesn't have the strength, and Brown just pushes him out of the way and makes the play.
West Jess 2 timeouts remaining. They'll need to get a stop and a score.
Yeah, that right there is just you know, it's just the way it is in high school football.
Blazer football. Jennings darting for no gain.
A good stop right there by the defense. Got number 12 there. Got Matthew Wilson. Got number 7, Lincoln Davis. They come in and make the play, and looks like Jennings. They have a cramp here. Looks like we got some cramps. You know, he's been running the ball enough. He should be cramped up, you know, as much as he's run the ball. But you hate to pull him out, but you know, it's not a bad replacement there when you got Untavion Thomas, you know, who's replaced him, and he's had some solid runs tonight too. So, you know, your stud guy, you know, gets some cramps, and you just put Thomas in the game, and then of course you got Schrader, you know, running the ball as well. So, you know, they got options out there.
Thomas already with a touchdown, but what this cramp does, it saves West Jess a timeout.
Oh yes, it does, and that's kind of a blessing in disguise right there for them. You know, and like I said, that's 2 right there. You know, like I said, if that safety happens and they score a touchdown, it's going to be out of the reach. It would have been out of the reach for West Jess to have an opportunity to come back. But since it was only a touchdown and not a safety added with that, they're still only down by 7 points. So they have an opportunity here. You know, it's 2nd down, the clock stopped. You know, defense got to make some big plays right here, and you know, we'll see. You know, they just made a nice stop right there. They're starting the clock back up.
2 Blazer poor snaps been really huge in this game. 2nd down and 10.
Timing.
The Blazers from their 47-yard line. Strader shotgun. And he'll call his own number and plow forward for a 1st down, squeezing through that hole. Brought down at the 29, a gain of 18.
He ran so hard, I think I saw a West Jessamine helmet fall off. But, you know, he's a beast in there. He's a bull truck. You know, you fake it to your back, and he runs in there, and he runs hard. He runs at full speed. He runs low to the ground, and you know, he runs with force. And it's hard to bring guys down like that. And, you know, first down Tomcats. You know, and
Cooper Longhofer ailing behind that play as he's being looked at right at big midfield. But that is a huge run because it's a 1st down.
Yeah, Longhofer's been in a lot of plays tonight. He's been right there in the thick of the action. You know, I hope he's okay here, but you know, he's been solid tonight. He's had some solid performance. You know, make some tackles there. So, but it's just hard to bring a young man down that size when he's going at that speed.
Good to see Cooper up on his feet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As he's being attended to just outside of your shot. There he is. Leading tackler on the year. 24 stops coming into this game.
can we get a look at that run again? It's just a nice run, nice play there by them. It's just, he just has it and just fakes it and then just follows that pulling left guard in there and then breaks off a tackle and takes three guys to bring him down. Just a brute force in there, just a big guy. And Coach Tackett's got to be happy about what he sees here. Like I said, he's traveled. They've been nationwide. Ohio, they played teams from Ohio, West Virginia, now Kentucky, and then before he gets to his district schedule. So he's got to be happy with what he's seen. And that program has a proud tradition.
2 years removed from a 3A state championship.
Yeah, proud tradition down there. One of the winningest schools in the state. So, he knew what he's getting into. And, he stepped in 07 and spent 15 years as an assistant, then follows up a legend. And, he's got a bunch of young guys out there right now. So he's doing, he's putting in his work. He's putting in work right now.
First down and 10 from the 29. Clock continues to run as we slide under 2 minutes left. Now some conversation between Eddie Dean, the official, and that far sideline.
And I thought personally, I thought that he ran a play too fast right there if they're trying to run off clock. But when you got a bull truck like that, you don't really need to worry too much about that.
Strader in a gun. Hand off to Jennings, and good to see him back out on the field after the cramp, and he's going to fly on down that far sideline for another first down.
Yeah, sophomore Jennings right there. A nice play by him. And, you got a quarterback like that, and you got a receiver, running back like that, just huge right there.
Holtz call timeout.
You watch this play again. Just hand it off to him, and he just takes it on. Just hand it to him and just pull a guard, and he just does the rest. Just gets one off of him, two off of him, three off of him. Just takes it in, takes it in there for a first down, gets inside the red zone.
1:33 on this clock. West Jess still one timeout remaining.
Yeah, it looks like that Tomcat defense, thus far at the moment, I will say, has come up with the stud play of the game, and that's all it took. I said one of these two defenses is going to make a play. It's going to make the difference, and it looks like they held West Jessamine on that fourth down. That's been the play of the game so far.
The two plays that really stand out, the punt from Carter, the minus 8-yard punt after the high snap, and, of course, the pick six from Terrell Jordan.
Yeah, the pick six, that's a big play, but they still had opportunity after that. Still had opportunity, but just didn't – they weren't in sync, I don't know what it was. It just didn't seem as in sync there late, and just didn't get it going. And then, like on that fourth down play, that's just a big play by number 3 right there. You got Jared Brown. Like I said, he's a senior, and he's going against Young Jones, who's a freshman. And that's just, he's really talented. Young Jones is really talented. But when he comes to just strength like that, and usually your senior's just a lot stronger than freshmen, and he just kind of pushed him out of the way and made the play. Big play right there for the Tomcats.
1:33 left, so barring a turnover, West Jess going to fall to 2-3. As Blazer does not have to connect on a first down. There is Strader, and he's just going to power his way for an easy touchdown.
Low center of gravity, hard to tackle. See these strong legs. See, he's been in the weight room. You can tell he's lifted. He's done some squats, done some cleans. I mean, that's strength right there. And he just runs through a few tackles and scores a touchdown there. We got 69 points up. We thought we'd have 69, in the third quarter, but both offenses slowed down a little bit. So still got a minute 28. Anything's possible. We'll see. They're going for 2 here.
Strader on after his second touchdown rush tonight.
Very impressive. The young man's been very impressive tonight.
A sophomore quarterback, sophomore running back. Very, very bright future for this team.
Huge.
And Strader will hand off inside, and that 2-point try will be denied. There is a late flag as Jennings brought down short of the boundary.
Let's see what they call here. This could be huge right here. If it's on West Jessamine, they'll be kicking from the 50. If it's on Ashland Blazer, they're going to go back 15 yards. And personal foul. Oh, man. So they're going to take that on the kickoff. So they're going to move that ball up to about the 50-yard line. So they'll more than likely try to kick it out of the end zone, but if they kick it down short inside the 10, it's always a gamble, but I mean, it's a kickoff. You have to recover it. You have to return it. So maybe Dalton Carter can break one here, or Young Jones can break one, get the ball here, but they've been kicking it to the up back. They've been kicking to number 15, number 49. They've been kicking to those guys. They've been kicking the ball to Brody Jones. They've been kicking the ball to James Hatfield. They've been kicking the ball to Longhofer. Those guys, they've been kicking it to them, and those are more your guys that you got there to handle the ball, but they're not going to be your guys that are going to break for 80.
Well, if you just joined us, 49-42 halftime score. West Jess led Blazer. Key turnover in this half. Interception returned for a touchdown for Ashland Blazers. Terrell Jordan also a poor snap on a punt, setting up an 18-yard drive in score for Blazer. 2 key touchdowns, and that has washed away the West Jess lead. Still 1:28 left and a timeout. And a short porch, if you will, to start for Brandon Houston as he'll kick off from the Colt 45.
There it is. Going to go in the end zone? Yes, it is. Okay, so no time off the clock. We've had big play opportunities all night. Looks like got another opportunity here for a big play. You got Coach Tackett probably going to be a little more conservative on the defense here. Be willing to go up a few more yards to run some more clock there. But you have some big play guys there for West Jess. You have guys that have just broken, so you don't want to leave them too open now.
Been a great night for high school football. Week 5, season nearly halfway complete after the conclusion of tonight's action. Week 6 will be at East Jess next week as West will take on East. 7:30 kickoff, 7 o'clock airtime. So first down and 10 from the West Jess 20-yard line. Jacob Jones, 6 rushing touchdowns tonight. He's back to throw, and he's going to sling it near side for Carter. And nice coverage as it's deflected away and incomplete. Nice shadow coverage by Khalil Vaughn.
Khalil Vaughn just running right with them. They're giving him the first 10, 15 yards. If he throws that a little shorter, give Dalton a little more, Dalton Carter, a little more opportunity to catch it and run there. They're only bringing 4. They're dropping by 7. So, and like I said, they're giving him the first 10 yards there. So if he throws it short, he could catch that, then try to make a play and get out of bounds. Just lost 5 seconds on that, so.
This West Jess offense really misses Bryce Chestnut, standout running back last year, now at George Rogers Clark. Long pass looking for Brody Jones, just a shade long, and it will be third down, and great coverage again by Vaughn.
That's twice now the ball's been right off the tip of the fingertips by Young Jones, but number 4 right there, that's Khalil Vaughn, and with great coverage, he's right there running with them. Vaughn and Jordan, they've had some really good coverage individually out here tonight. They put them kind of one-on-one there. They've had some good coverage. Your guys up front, they've made good plays there. You got your linebacker there, Sawyer Edens, and those guys, they're balling. They're balling out. You got Landon Eden right there as well. Those guys are playing well. They're doing a good job. You want to get some pressure here. Number 68. Nate Mills, you try to get him right up the middle. See a double team, triple team in him.
Jones back to throw. He's going to roll left and throw it as far as he can. He's looking for Maynard, and it's incomplete again. Nice coverage applied by Eden.
That's good coverage right there. That's probably not your ideal guy you want to go to on a deep crossing route right there. He's almost open, but hey, you got to take what they give you, and they threw it to him, and it just didn't hook up there. It's going to be 4th down. This is a big play right here. At least need to get 10 yards.
1:11 left. West Jess will have to take it to the 30 to continue this drive.
It's one of those plays, like I said, when they're back so deep, you can run 10 yards, or you can run a little 5-yard out, what they started out with, and catch it, and get let Dalton Carter catch it, get upfield, because they're giving them that. They're gonna let them catch it and run a little bit, but.
3 receivers out far. Jacob Jones going to roll that far to the left. Heaves it, and that ball is caught. There's a flag back in the backfield. It's caught across the 42 to the 45. Brody Jones, but a penalty.
Yeah, it's 3 receivers right there. The inside guy does a post. Outside guy kind of stops, does a little dig route or a hitch at 6 yards, and Jones just runs out there and goes, that flag's going to be on West Jess. It's going to be on the Tomcats of Ashland Blazers, so Got to move the chains. I think you're going to decline that. You're going to take the yardage.
Big first down for West Jess.
Nice catch right there by Jones. You know, got three receivers out there. Nice Jones to Jones. They'll give them that, but you got to do it a little. You know, you got to do it a little more emphatically. You got to put some points on the board. Then you got to try to get an onside kick possibly or something. So
1:04 left. They're going to march this all the way down inside the 40.
Okay, they're giving that after the catch.
Blazer at the 38-yard line.
Wow.
Still 1:04 left.
Yeah, that's after the catch. It's going to be a big play right there. So
West Jess one timeout.
They're same set on this side right here. And they got Jones on the inside this time. And then they've got Isaac Maynard on the middle.
Swaim and Smith out on this target as well. Rolling near side. Jones and too much steam as Brody Jones could not run under it.
No, it's just a little too tall for him right there. Quarterback trying to hook up. Just tough play right there. Plus, you know, you're under duress right now. So it's kind of one of those things you don't have as much time as you want. And so a lot of times young players, when they've got a little more time than they think, but, you know, when you're in this situation, you're under a minute. So it's tough for them. It's tough for them to gather. Like, hey, take your time a little bit. I mean, take your time. You know, when you're back there in the pocket or when you're rolling out, take your time. Throw a nice dart there. Hit your man.
At what point does fatigue factor in? So much is expected of Jacob Jones. He pours it out every single play.
I think a lot.
2nd and 10. Jones rolling right here. Comes the backside pressure. Jones going to rifle it to Dalton Carter, and it's incomplete. And I tell you what, great coverage again by Terrell Jordan, but a flag.
Yeah, little flag route, actually. Even though there's a flag up there, you know, he kind of went inside and went toward the corner, went toward the flag, and there is a yellow flag out there on there. So, but let's see what they call it. They may call it defensive holding here. I think
penalty at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I think it may be a defensive holding right there. A defense is grabbing onto the receiver unnecessary, and see what happens here. But you know, it's just tough, man. Just tough because they're back there. They're waiting on a pass, and so it will be on the Tomcats.
First down for West Jess. Still 54 seconds.
Well, you got to score quick
remaining, aided by some penalties on this march.
You got to score quick. You know, if you can put a touchdown up with the next 12 seconds, they score, then you still got opportunity. You know, extra point, then get an onside kick. That's what's huge. You got to get the ball back again.
First down at 10 from the 23.
So they got 7 guys back there just waiting. So they you know, it's like 7 on 7. They're just waiting on you.
Peyton Music is in. He's to the right of Jones. Jones back to throw. Jones going to heave it in the end zone looking for Dalton Carter, and Carter nearly had a marvelous touchdown, but it will be incomplete.
Hey, the ball was in his hands. Then all of a sudden, the safety right there just makes an outstanding play. You know, they beat number 2, beat Tyrell Jordan, beat him, but then right here, you see him drop back. He throws a corner route. Jordan's beat, but the safety comes over and just makes contact with him and knocks the ball out of his hands. And, you know, you talk about fatigue, you know, this takes a lot out of you when you're just running routes and then you're running back up here and getting lined up and just running routes. And, you know, a couple times the ball may not come to you and you're running 20, 25 yards down the field.
2nd down at 10. From the 23, Jones sprinting to the near side. Rifles it to Maynard, dislodged for an incomplete pass, but a flag.
Well, it looks like that's going to be, I don't know if that's going to be on the line. Did they go down the line, go past the line of scrimmage, or?
That flag occurred on the far side of the field, away from the incomplete pass.
There's a tackle, an offensive tackle, and a defensive end over there, and I couldn't tell. We call personal foul. Oh,
it's on West Jess, 15-yarder, and that's gonna
hurt.
Really,
it's gonna alter their opportunities.
It is.
It's gonna alter their opportunities right there. But the referee's standing right there, and it's just some things you can't do right in front of the official. Obviously, the official must have felt that it was blatant enough for him to throw that flag.
42 ticks left, so the line of scrimmage now will be.
So it wasn't a chop block, but I saw 2 West Jessamine players over there, and one Ashland Blazer player over there. So I say it wasn't a chop block, but they must have done something, or that official felt he needed to throw the flag. So
they'll mark this back at the 38-yard line.
Very unfortunate.
Second down and 25. 42 seconds left.
It's one of those things I almost want to say, send all the receivers and sprint everybody to the left and let Jones take it and run right.
Jones with the snap, trying to set something up, and he's going to heave it, nearly picked again by Jordan. It's incomplete. Got Maynard tangled up with one of the linebackers incidentally there.
Maynard and Landon Eden, it's kind of two big guys, and the ball kind of came their way, but not really. Both of them just kind of I don't know, ran into each other there. And you know, Eden wasn't trying to do anything; he just kind of fell to the top of him, and Maynard just not very happy about that.
Third down at 25. Time running out tonight for West Jess, led by 7 at half.
Yeah, seesaw back and forth, led by 7.5, but Ashland was getting the ball right back, so it's just kind of the way the game had been going all game.
Jones back to throw, closing pressure. He's going to sprint to the near side. Jones across the 30. Another great run, looking for a block, and Jones brought down inside the 5, down to the 2-yard line.
Yeah, but the clock's going to keep running. They're going to have to get on the ball real quick or something, or are they going to call a timeout? What are they going to do? Oh, they're going to call a timeout.
Their final timeout. Jones 6 rushing touchdowns tonight.
And that's what I thought they kind of should have did earlier. Just kind of put all the wideouts, have everybody sprint to the left, leave one guy out there, and have Jones just make a play, you know, because there's just, they're waiting on, you know, you got seven defensive backs or slash linebackers out there. You see Jones right here, he just kind of, he's an athlete, just makes a play, runs by one guy, about to get another, gets a pretty good block from the wideout. You know, it's been their best offense, so, you know, it's always easy to say, but, you know, coach had a plan, and coach, you know, they're going for it, and they hit a couple of flag routes, then got a couple penalties. They're moving the ball down the field. Unfortunately, had a personal foul there. They sent him back, but then Jones brings it back down there. But now they have to use their last timeout, which kind of hurts them. So
mark him at the 3, so first and goal from the 3.
You know, Jones can step out of bounds on that, you know, maybe be at the 7 or 8 yard line, saving some clock. But, you know, like I said, they can score here.
2 receivers out far, 1 target to the near side.
Score here, and you still gotta try to get that onside kick.
Paid music is on. Perhaps it's a decoy here behind Jones, awaiting the restarting of play. Maybe let Jones run one more to see if he can get in for the 7th rushing score tonight. Incredible performance.
Unbelievable.
And Jones, he's going to roll left. Get on in there for 7. And he will flop in for a touchdown.
Jones, 7 TDs right there. That's Gale Sayers S, you know, with 6 TDs or plus. And, you know, just an incredible performance by that kid tonight.
Got a Blazer player cramping, by the way.
Yeah, trying to go after Jones. Caught a cramp there, and Jones just dives over the top of him. You know, just the bad thing about it is there's only 23 seconds left. They have no timeouts. You know, they got to get this ball, and if they get the ball, you know, they still don't have any timeouts left. So then you're going to have to try to get out of bounds and get upfield, and that's, you know, it's just a tough cookie all the way around. But, you know, like I said, I've seen things happen in this game, so we're going to see. Maynard's going to kick this one in. I don't want to jinx him. He's been perfect tonight.
Yeah, you look at Maynard's statistics on the year, 13 of 15 coming in on extra points.
Right. He's got a field goal too. He's got a field goal as well. So, you know, he's a point producer.
So many teams really that struggle in the simple extra point game, and this is a strength for this West Jess team. They do have some deficiencies, of course, on defense, but offense and special teams very sound.
Yeah, special teams great right here. You know, it seems like this is a true weapon. You know, you use this down the road. This young man, he's just kicking the ball. He's getting up in the air.
Greer Horn will hold, and a kick up and through, so that'll reduce the deficit to 6. Still 23 seconds left. Colts will kick off without a timeout.
Huge play right here. You know, there's nothing else in the playbook but the onside kick, you know. You have the onside kick. Coach Tackett's going to have his hands team there. Coach Marsh has his onside kick team, and it's going to be a battle royal. If he gets a good kick, it gets down and gets squirmish. Guys start scraping and clawing and pinching, and for that ball. And like I said, it's not pretty down there, but hey, trying to get that football, but that's part of the game.
So it's certainly got to traverse 10 yards without being touched.
Correct.
And whatever the Colts have worked on in these opportunities this season, they'll try to implement tonight.
Well, the tough thing about it is I think the rule is now that you can only be 5 yards. Usually I think you could be 10, which guys get a little more of a running start. I think they're only allowed 5 yards now, so it's tough to get a run start in 5 yards, but that's more for the protection of the players. But right here is 5 yards. You just and you have to have 5 guys on each side. So it's not in the old days. You could run one side to the other side and have like 8 or 9 players on one side. But now you got to have 5 guys on each side of the ball when it's kicked. So it's tough, because you used to run some guys over and have about 8 guys on one side of the ball. But
Connor Archer will kick from the 40. Here comes the onside kick, and it's hooked. Only goes 4 yards.
Yeah, tough play right there. Looks like he rushed himself a little bit. He went there and just kicked it really fast. A little disappointed there, but.
So Blazer will take a knee and have about a 2.5-hour drive home, but they'll have a win in their hip pockets.
Yeah, Coach Tackett be excited. Like you said, he spent 15 years learning the game under Coach Love, as an assistant. Now he comes in and comes back against his boyhood friend and gets a victory, and he's going to take it home. And sure there's a lot of smiles down in Ashland Blazer right now.
His program, so much success, won the state title in 2020 in the COVID abbreviated year, but nonetheless state championship. And 2 coaches with a lot of affection and affinity for one another will march towards midfield for a post-game handshake and embrace.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, that's one of those deals. You give your guy a hug and you tell him you love him, and a little disappointed, that somebody had to lose, as they do right there. They both give each other a hug, and you don't want to beat your friend, but you don't want to lose either. So you do that, and he's got a good staff here. He's brought in Steve Dowdy, who stepped away after 2018 and 21 years on staff, become his offensive coordinator. So he's got Russell Starr, Harp, hip step. So, hey, big deal. Good job there. Good job by Coach.
69-63. Back in a minute on glycod.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The prescription pad is dedicated to your family's health.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia. Visit their state-of-the-art showroom at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville, or shop online at cartownkiausa.com. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires.
69-63 final score tonight. West just couldn't get over the hump. Couple of big plays late for Blazer.
Hey, old-time shootout. Blazer quarterback LeBryant Schrader just wanted it. You know, he willed his way. You know, a couple times there actually pass plays called, and he took it down and just got a key first down or touchdown there, and that was the difference in the game.
Look at some of the recap. Jacob Jones' historic night, 7 rushing touchdowns, just a tremendous effort.
You know, how do you draw it up any better than that? And then you have to take a loss after that. You know, kid left it all out on the field right there. You know, he threw it, he ran it, he did it all. He was everything for his team, and they still didn't come through with the win. But, you know, the effort that he put up, you know, you hope that he can put up that. If he puts up that effort every week, you know, especially next week when they have their annual rivalry with East, I think they're going to come out on top.
All these runs and such will show up on social media this week, but I go back to the play, the high snap, and he just darts out of the end zone to avoid the safety, gets 4 or 5 yards. Just what more can you say? Great performance.
That showed a lot about him. That showed, I mean, you know, you could talk about the touchdown runs or the throws and everything, but that showed his quickness. That showed his awareness. You know, it showed his hands. You know, to be able to scoop that ball when the way it bounces funny out there in that turf, scoop it up, turn. 2 guys coming at him, gets by 1, and just gets back to the 5-yard line. You know, for something like that, that was, you know, what awareness, what a job by that kid. You know, what a game.
And kudos to Blazer coach Chad Tackett. They made the defensive adjustments in the second half, and hence the performance.
He did. He made the defensive adjustments. You could see that they doubled up on Dalton Carter when he go out wide. They double him up, and then, you know, they double up Young Jones when you know he hit. He did hit. They caught one, but there's one outside his fingertips. But, you know, the 2 defensive backs there, you know, they did a really, really, really good job there. You know, late in the game, that was Terrell Jordan and Mr. Vaughn. They just came in and they just kind of played some lockdown D right there. Then you got good pressure up front, and that made all the difference in the world.
Final score tonight, 69-63. Elite Building Products, proud to support tonight's most outstanding players. We'll have that recognition for you when we come back to Nicholasville on Glycod.com.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Back live to Nicholasville, the most outstanding players tonight presented in part by Elite Building Products. For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products, located at 242 Wilson Drive in Nicholasville. And goodness gracious, no dilemma whatsoever for West Jess, and you went with the quarterback for Blazer.
He was the difference maker right there. Braxton Jennings did a great job. Mr. Vaughn on defense did a great job. A little wide out, number 2. They all did a great job. Defense did a great job, but it was the quarterback who was the difference player. LeBron Schrader, he was the difference maker. Dropped back, had a couple of pass plays there where his guys were covered, and he just took the ball down and he just willed himself for a first down or willed himself for a touchdown there. That was the difference.
Some great runs. Also did it through the air, connecting early to Asher Atkins and also connecting to Brandon Houston. Made a great catch at big 64-yard touchdown reception.
Yeah. Houston and Ashland and Atkins, those two guys, they've been around the program, especially Atkins, so they know what it takes. And like I said, this is a proud program. They've won championships. They've got history behind them, and Coach knows what he's got to do, and This will be a big win, toward that start.
Take one more break, be back, and a look at next week, Week 6, big game between West and East. We'll talk more about that when we come back to Nicholasville on Glycod.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The prescription pad is dedicated to your family's health.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
$132 combined points in this game, certainly in the top tier of cumulative points this year in Kentucky football, but not enough tonight for West Jess, and kudos to Ashland Blazer with a win.
Great job by the Ashland Blazer Tomcats. The West Jessamine Colts just come up a little bit short. Awesome offense display by both teams. Great efforts by both quarterbacks and their team. I'm sure both coaches are very proud of their quarterbacks, but there had to be a loser this game, unfortunately, and West Jess just happens to come up on the short end of the stick this time.
Look at next week's slate, highlighted by West East. Big game there at 7:30. Both teams need a win, but a new season because it's the district opener.
Yeah, district opener, both of them are, honestly, I'd say they're competing for second place. I think Woodford is the odds-on favorite, because of last year and what they're bringing back. And, I hate to say that, but, you finish second place, you don't play Woodford County first game in the playoffs, and then anything happens after that. Woodford get upset or, anything. But, like I said, your goal is to win each game, and you take it bit by bit. Now, and I'm just going by the prediction. That's what was predicted. But, like I said, you battle. You try to win your district. You don't win it, you get second place. So you get a home game. You win it, you get a home game. And then you carry on from there. It's win or go home once those playoffs hit. So you get your 10 games in, and then the district, it'll be a tough one next week. I think this West Jessamine team will come back and fight real hard, because I know this really probably hurts them. You score 63 points and you lose. It sucks. It hurts, and I'm sure that those guys are feeling it. But I'm sure Coach Marsh is going to talk to his boys and let them know that, guys, the sun will come up tomorrow. We'll come back Monday and we'll start back on it. And we got a big rivalry game, and you probably don't have to get them too fired up for that game.
That's right. Great job tonight, partner.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you. It was awesome.
Joey Hamilton, thanks as always to him. Steve Bird, our executive producer. Josiah Gardner tonight on camera. And Jackson Miller, our on-site producer. I'm Chris LeBar. Good night from Nicholasville. You've been watching Central Kentucky High School Football on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football. R.J. Corman Railroad Group in Nicholasville, serving the railroad industry since 1973. Tonight's game was also brought to you by Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance agents Sean Atkinson and Kyle Rowe, big on commitment. Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires. The Jessamine County Health Department, jessaminehealth.org. The Prescription Pad, your local pharmacy in Nicholasville. Elite Building Products, for all your window, door, and siding needs. CHI St. Joseph Jessamine, and Citizens National Bank.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcasts, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you for tuning into this live sports presentation from Glycod.